Adam. Adam.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's happening, everybody? What's happening? What's happening? Making sure everything's good. Mic levels good. Camera good. All of that type of stuff. Also, I want to make this to where y'all can see it a little better than this. Yeah, we'll do it like that, I guess. Because that's the full list right there. Those are all of the people who are not at the game, not playing none of that. Which is interesting, too, because, like, even though we don't have Laramie Tunsil, who's a starting left tackle, who's perfectly healthy, even though Jaden Daniels is going to be out there, Laramie Tunsil's not going to be out there blocking for him. So that's interesting. But either way, man, what's good, y'all, man? What's good? We're going to go through this list very soon. Of course, we got to talk about a lot of Brian Robinson stuff. And I hope y'all see at the top of that list, Terry McLaurin is not attending this game. He's not even going to be on the sideline. We already knew he wouldn't play. Even if he signed a contract yesterday, he wouldn't be playing today because there's a serious ramp-up process to where, like, NFL shape is different from any other shape. It's different from NBA shape, and it's definitely different from normal life shape. Terry McLaurin can go out there and run routes and catch passes from Jaden Daniels after every practice in the bubble all he wants, but is he ready to take a hit? And so, you know what I'm saying? He has to get his, first of all, his stamina up to football shape and also, you know, ramp up physically. That's why we have some practices where it's full contact. Then we have a couple of practices with no contact. Then we come back with the full contact. So even if Terry was signed long term, he wouldn't have been playing today either way. But the crazy part is he's not even going to be on the sideline. But we'll see how all of this goes, man. The most interesting one, of course, is Brian Robinson. But, man, what's good, y'all? Let me go ahead and say what's up to everybody, man. How we feeling, man? Again, it's starters versus starters. Now, granted, we have a few starters that will not be playing, but it's still, for the most part, I mean, outside of, if you take away injuries and you take away depth players, I mean, really the only starters that are supposed to play tonight, that are healthy enough to play tonight, that are not, are Laramie Tunsil, Zach Ertz, Bobby Wagner, Von Miller. Everybody else is either hurt, Terry McLaurin's dealing with a contract dispute, Brian Robinson's ready to get traded. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is some type of injury or some type of over precaution on the injury or something like that. Those are like only the real starters that are not playing right now that are healthy enough to play. So it's an interesting situation. Terry McLaurin is the only one like, yeah, I'm not going to that game. Terry McLaurin and Brian Robinson probably watching this game together somewhere, not at the stadium. Both of them mad about the Commanders. But either way, what's good? BM2? Is you say you streaming at 7, you over there warming up food? Nah, man, I just got in like not even a full 15 minutes ago, man. I had to hurry up and rush in here, change to get ready for the game, bro, all of that, man. I'm sorry I'm a little late. What's good, though? Appreciate you being first. What's good, Northwestern? What's good, Joey? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Markel? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, they're about to be chanting Terry McLaurin's name at the stadium. I think that's interesting. That's cool. That's cool. What's good, Will? Yes, sir. What's good? What's good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 28 mil. Hey, I think that would be a great deal, but I'm just not sure if Terry McLaurin is willing to accept that. But I've heard recent reports, I think yesterday, that the Commanders are offering somewhere around like 28 mil instead of like the original 23 mil report that we heard like a couple of weeks ago. What's good, Greg? Yes, sir. That boy JCM about to go crazy with a starting offensive line in from him. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. What's good, Crazy? Yes, sir. Crazy Negro back in the building. What's good, Marco? Yes, sir. I'm watching it. I have YouTube TV, so I'm not, like I said, this is the first season I've ever had YouTube TV. I'm not playing with y'all. So I have Sunday Ticket, I have Red Zone, wherever it's going to end up being. I guess technically ESPN. I have NFL Plus, so I have the all 22 film. And now this year, for the first time ever, I have YouTube TV. So even if the game is local, it's being shown on national television, and it's out of, it's out of market for the Sunday Ticket subscription, I'm going to be there regardless. I'm not playing with y'all this year. I don't ever want to have to pull it up on one of them illegal sites and be like 8 plays behind y'all again, man. Ever since Volakit got shut down the first time, where they used to be caught up to the people that actually were paying for it or watching it on cable, ever since then it's been cooked, man. It's impossible to keep up with y'all that are actually watching it in the local area, it being shown on your cable television. First of all, we have our first big donation to the Cash App. Shouts out my boy Damien, man. He just said for support. He just wanted to support the stream by donating. That is love, man. I haven't even gotten through to say what's up to everybody. The game hasn't even started. I haven't even started breaking down and analyzing much yet. And my boy Damien wanted to donate directly to the Cash App. So really appreciate you, man. That is much love, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's keep it going, man. Who else? Who else we got in here, man? What's good, Andre? Even though your Your message was retracted. Yes, sir. Was good. Will again was good. Markel again was good. Carol, welcome. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, mommy, for getting NFL game streaming on NFL, whatever that is, out of there. Was good, Israel? Yes, sir. Okay, JD5, the Jalen Lane touchdown. Let's do it. I'm rooting for it. I want to see that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, King Jamie? As y'all can see by the logo, that is a Chiefs fan, but he's always pulling up and rooting for the Commanders to go far and do our thing. His hopes are that it's the Chiefs versus the Commanders in the Super Bowl, so he's been rocking with us. So shouts out King Jamie, Chiefs fan, but shows some of the most love to the Commanders team, especially if anybody outside our fan base. So big respect to King Jamie every time they're in the chat, man. Make sure y'all always say what's up and show love, man. What's good, Rolo? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got football on the way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Justin? Marie was good. Yes, sir. Brody, Aja chilling right now. Aja over there asleep. And I don't know. Oh, Brody over there asleep. So we good to go. We good to go. Everybody chilling. Everything smooth. You know what I'm saying? What's good? What's good? Yes, sir. What's good, Jefferson? Hey, Ma. What's good, Cap 78? And we have a donation from my boy Crazy Negro to the super chat, man. Appreciate that. He said I'd offer Terry $88 million on a 3-year deal. That's very fair. Again, the problem is would he be willing to accept that? Because automatically I see 88 divided by 3. I know that doesn't start with a 3. You know what I'm saying? And there's reports that he's asking for somewhere around 33 million or more. Probably in the range of 35. There was even a report out there that said he may be asking for up to 40 million. Like he wants Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson money for some crazy reason. It's insane. I don't necessarily believe that one because I just refuse to believe Terry has said that with a straight face. But it's definitely looking like Terry is not falling below 30 for what he's willing to accept right now. So we got to see what's going on, man. Appreciate that donation. Crazy Negro. That name is still funny, man. What's good, Chris? Yes, sir. What's good, Marco, again? What's good, Joe and Erica? Welcome back always, man. What's good, Easy? Yes, sir. What's good, Marie again? What's good? What's good? Tyrone was happening. Don was happening. Of course, man. First of all, shouts out my boy D-Free Sports Talk in the building, man. Shouts out to him. Pro Bowl sponsor member for 19 months. Can y'all stop playing with my boy, man? And what's good, Rico? Just want to see that chemistry between the starters that will be played. That's all that matters right here. Like the last preseason game, yeah, we got whooped on. And it's never fun to watch your team get whooped on like that. But there were so many backups out there, and there were even quite a bit of Patriots starters. So it's kind of like, how much can you really read into that? You know what I'm saying? But this time, it's starters versus starters. There are zero excuses. If for any crazy reason we go out there and we do not look good, I have zero excuses for you other than the fact that, like, Laramie Tunsil isn't, and Zach Ertz aren't out there on offense, and Von Miller and Bobby Wagner are not out there on defense. That's it, but that's not enough. I still expect them to go out there and look really good out there. Point blank, period. If they don't, I have no excuses. We can't blame backups like it was the backups' fault that we looked that bad against the Patriots. These are the starters that are actually going to be out there on Sunday, so it's different. And appreciate that, Carol, for the big-time donation to the super chat. Nah, thank you. Let's get it, man. We got some football to talk about. We got some football to watch. I'm excited, man. Y'all already know how it goes, man. We back. I know it's preseason, but it's football, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters. That's all that matters is football. I'm so excited. And again, this is going to be the only time we see the starters play against an opponent this entire offseason, and then we have to wait until September 7th going against the Giants when we'll ever see the starters again going against another team in any way, shape, or form, because we canceled the Ravens joint practice that was supposed to take place after this Bengals game leading up to the Ravens preseason game, and that Bengals preseason game will be the ultimate backups versus the backups. Like, we played a lot of second stringers, and then it got to the third and fourth stringers in that Patriots preseason game. Yo, this Ravens game, anybody that may even have a slight chance of playing on Sundays in the regular season and postseason and stuff like that, they might not even see the field against the Ravens. So, like, going into that Patriots game, you saw we had like 30 people out. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 40 or 50 going into that Ravens game. That is completely the last couple of spots, people competing for those, people competing for practice squad spots, people out there trying to put out some good tape for another team to get them after we cut them, you know what I'm saying? So that Ravens game is going to be even more backup-y than that Patriots preseason game was. So this Bengals opportunity, this last time, tonight is the last time we'll see the starters do anything, really, in like any sort of game fashion, helmets, pads, going against an opponent until we play the Giants week 1 of the regular season, just to let y'all know. But what's good, everybody? What's good, Colin? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, and King Jamie, I agree with you. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, and also King Jamie said, make sure y'all leave that like, man. I'm going to go ahead and pin that message, man. Y'all already know what to do. Make sure y'all leave that like on the stream, man. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Make sure y'all leave that like. If you haven't yet, go ahead and subscribe. I'm live streaming every game this season. Now, of course, things happen in life, so it may not literally be all 17 regular season games in all 4 playoff games, Super Bowl, and all that type of stuff. But, you know, for the most part, the goal is to stream every game. So make sure y'all pull up, and I'll be doing play-by-play analysis of every game this regular season and postseason. Again, you heard me, 4 playoff games, because I'm expecting us going to the Super Bowl, and I would love to. I don't know, if we say we go to the Super Bowl, I'm still not 100% sure if I would live stream that on my own or if I would do whatever I could to get to that game. I don't know. That's a really tough question right there. That's the one time I feel really like, man, I might have to go to this game, man. Y'all already know I'm going to every Falcons game because I'm in Atlanta. They right up the way 25 minutes, so there's no excuse not to go there. But a Super Bowl? I don't know, man. I'm like, where's the Super Bowl this year anyway? But I'm going to have to find a way. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate everybody. Was good, Maniac. Appreciate that again, Carol. Was good, Damien. Was good, Chris. Appreciate that, Damien. Yes, sir. Was good, Jerry. Yes, sir. Lots of questions going to be answered. What's good, Nathan? What's good, everybody? I'm sorry to everybody that I didn't get a chance to say what's up to. I know I see my boy Winter pulling back up. I see James. Was good. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. Was good, Keith. Was good, Dusty. Yes, sir. What's up, Chris, again? Appreciate that for y'all. Thank you, Shaniqua, for getting, I don't know what's going on with these bots. I guess this is going to be a really serious stream night tonight. If we're having bots like this already, you know what I'm saying? It's about to get hectic, and I appreciate y'all being on that. What's good, Brian? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Markel? Again, let's see. So I can read some comments. Oh, before we get there, shouts out to Nathan too, man. Get your tickets for the Commanders Kings live in Arlington, Virginia, Crystal City Sports Pub. Slim at the end too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's real DMV right there. Shouts out to Nathan too. That's a great point. Where is that? Don't I have that somewhere? I have that pulled up somewhere. Let me go get it. Where did I put that? I had that somewhere. I swear I did. I had like a little Commanders Kings thing ready. I'll have to pull that up later on or something like that because I definitely want to get to this. While I'm, matter of fact, we can come back to that. I'm going to promote the Commanders Kings live show that's going down this Friday, August 24th. We're 6 days away. It will be live in person. All 4 of us Commanders Kings at that Sports City, at the Crystal City Sports Pub, man. I'm pulling all the way up from Atlanta, so y'all got to pull up, man. Make sure you go ahead and get your tickets because we're like, man, we running out for real. Like, we're going to definitely bring it back up. I think we're planning on doing the Commanders Kings tomorrow night because it's going to be immediately after this preseason game, so it makes a lot of sense. And, of course, we're going to remind y'all again then. But definitely go ahead and make sure you get y'all tickets if y'all haven't already, man. Let's get it. Let me go find that picture, though. I swear last live stream I promoted it, and I don't know what I did with that picture, but I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get it real quick. But, man, as y'all can see, most notably, Terry McLaurin and Brian Robinson, of course, will not play. But there's reports that they're not even at the stadium. I just want to make sure I repeat that because I mentioned that earlier. But I feel like a lot of y'all probably weren't here to see that. But like Terry McLaurin and Brian Robinson are not at the stadium. Brian Robinson is kind of expected, I guess. Because like, the whole trade situation, and it's probably mutual too. It's probably like, man, I'm not about to play in that preseason game. Y'all plan on trading me. I'm gonna make sure I stay healthy and not go out there and potentially get myself hurt and make my situation any worse. And then the Commanders are probably like, yeah, we might as well go ahead and start giving these starting carries to JCM immediately, since we already know that's our RB1. They haven't come out loud and said it, but with all of this Brian Robinson stuff going on, you have to assume that JCM is just starting running back. Because I know it's not. As much as I love Austin Eckler, old and injury prone Austin Eckler, I know it's not Chris Rodriguez or Jeremy McNichols that's going to be your lead back. I refuse to believe they're going into the season thinking that. And so JCM by default, by process of elimination, has to be your starter running back. But so the Brian Robinson situation, it makes sense that he's not at the stadium. Terry McLaurin not being at the stadium is a little weird because we were starting to get a little bit more optimistic about the fact that he was activated off the PUP list, and Dan Quinn said, like, yeah, he's about to start ramping up and about to start practicing again. For him to not even show up on the sideline to watch the game, I don't know. Maybe that's him trying to make another statement. We'll see. And then shouts out to my dog Harvey, man, for the big time donation to the Cash App. He said the soggy Bengals, man. Shouts out my boy Harvey, man. Appreciate that big time. That's my dog for real right there, man. Shouts out my dog Harvey, man. Let's get it. I wish I had something to promote of yours, Harvey. You know what I'm saying? If you had something I could promote, man, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the donation. Yes, sir. But how's everybody feeling? Again, what you're looking at is the list of guys that are not playing tonight. Again, I want to reemphasize Terry and Brian Robinson are not even at the stadium. They're not playing, and they're also not at the stadium. I feel like that's pretty significant. But also, like I said earlier, I mean, we don't really have any healthy starters that are really outside of like, it's literally Laramie Tunsil, Zach Ertz, Bobby Wagner, and Von Miller that are the healthy starters that are not playing tonight. All the other starters are playing, or somebody with a contract dispute, or they're hurt. There's some type of hurt. That's the reason for all of these guys not playing. And you have Brian Robinson that's pretty much boycotting this game. He's like, trade me and leave me alone. He's not pulling up to this preseason. I'm pretty sure just 4 or 5 days ago, Brian Robinson had planned on pulling up and playing in this preseason game. But the way everything just went down these past like 24, 48 hours, yeah, I don't think he's pulling up. But now that we're here, I finally got it. Man, make sure y'all pull up to the Commanders Kings live show, man. I'm telling y'all don't want to miss it, man. It's going to be our very first live show. We plan on doing more, but this is going to be the first one, and that's going to be special because, again, I've never met either of the other 3 Commanders Kings in person yet. I haven't met Ed Oliver, Louis T, nor Rio Robinson in person ever. So this is going to be my first time meeting them. It's going to be our first ever Commanders Kings live show. We plan on doing more, but I think this is going to be a magical and special moment to be able to say you were at the first one when we blow up, when we like take off and everything like that, and we become bigger than, you know, all of the other channels, you know, we become bigger than ESPN. I think it will be special to say you were at the very first one. So make sure y'all go get those tickets because we're really, for real, getting close to running out. Again, it's going to be at the Crystal City Sports Pub, August 24th. Make sure y'all pull up, man. We're super excited. We have a bunch of things that we have planned to. We're going to try to live stream it to YouTube at the same time, but the priority are the people that are there. So if any type of thing goes on and it's like we can't do both, we're going to prioritize the people that are there. But we're hoping that we can live stream it, but we also have a lot of production stuff we want to do. We're going to do like crowd involvement stuff where y'all get to like ask questions or maybe voice y'all opinions on things like that. So just stay tuned, man. Y'all definitely want to be at that show because it's going to be really fun too, man. I'm super excited. Of course, for those of y'all that pulled up, I'm assuming y'all know we're playing the Bengals tonight, 8 p.m. I started live streaming early because I already know we have a lot of stuff that we have to talk about. But I really appreciate all of y'all that are already here early, man, before the game even starts. I'm super excited. Let's get it, man. How we feeling? How we feeling in the chat, man? How we feeling? Again, going back to the list. These are all of the guys that are not playing tonight. And again, outside of like Terry with his contract situation, Brian Robinson with his trade situation, it feels like it's inevitable. It's on the way. That impending trade, that thing is definitely on the way soon. I wouldn't be surprised with the fact that he's sitting out tonight. That's like, okay, the Commanders probably already figured something out. They probably already have a deal in place, but they're just going to wait until after this preseason game to announce it or something like that. I can see that being a thing. And again, maybe Brian Robinson's future team doesn't want him out there playing tonight and risking injury in a preseason game for a team that he's no longer going to be with. So we'll see. Shouts out Carol. Carol says she's going to be there at the Commanders Kings live show, man. I know a lot of y'all have already said that y'all have already bought y'all tickets and everything like that. Appreciate that, Carl Mitchell. First of all, for telling everybody to like up the stream. That's big, man. Really appreciate that, of course. But most importantly as well, man, thank you for the super chat donation right there. Didn't even have anything exactly to say with words. He just wanted to support the stream, man. So really appreciate that from my dog, Carl Mitchell. Always pulling up and donating, man. That's love, man. Shouts out to everybody that's already donated. That is big love, because again, the game isn't even 30 minutes away yet. We got 35 minutes till this game starts, and y'all already pulling up, showing love, donating, leaving likes and all of that, so that's love. But again, you have Terry McLaurin, contract situation. Brian Robinson, trade situation. After those two, you take them off the list, it's just a bunch of guys that are either hurt or they're just veterans that, you know, they just don't feel like it's worth them playing tonight. So again, Laramie Tunsil, Zach Ertz, Bobby Wagner, and Von Miller are your only healthy starters that are not playing tonight. The other guys are just not healthy enough. They feel like it's worth the risk to play them tonight. Everybody else is playing. You know what I'm saying? My mom said they better live stream that, Joe. We're going to try, Mom. That's the plan. That's the plan. But, like, you know, we're not going to cancel the show for the people that are there just because YouTube is tripping or something like that. So, but that's the plan. We really, really want to live stream that. But you already know everybody that's going to be there on our side going to try to record as much as possible. And we got big plans, too. We talking like cameraman and everything. Like, we not playing. We not playing, Mike. We got you. But, yeah, Terry McLaurin, contract, Brian Robinson, inevitable trade, and then it's a bunch of guys that are hurt, or it's healthy starters that are veterans so far into their careers that they just feel like it's not even worth putting them out there in harm's way, even in a game like this where even Jaden Daniels is playing. Zach Ertz, Laramie Tunsil, Bobby Wagner, and Von Miller. Laramie Tunsil's the youngest one out of that group by far, and he's one of the guys that takes vet rest days throughout practices and in the training camp and stuff like that, along with those older guys. So I'm not surprised that he's not playing in this game. Only reason I thought that he would is the fact that we're going to throw Jaden Daniels out there. Who do we trust enough to replace Laramie Tunsil to protect Jaden Daniels from Shamar Stewart, basically, right now? Because Trey Hendrickson, and that's the crazy part too, Trey Hendrickson is not playing, but they still have Shamar Stewart, and, you know, I'm like, is Andrew Wiley going to start at left tackle, or is it going to be Josh Conley with Andrew Wiley starting at right tackle? Exactly how is this starting offensive line going with Laramie Tunsil taking a vet rest day off for this preseason game? And now that I think about it, that's crazy that Brian Robinson nor Terry McLaurin are at the stadium, but Trey Hendrickson is. And Trey Hendrickson's situation seems way worse than Terry's. Terry's already gotten to the point where he's been activated off the PUP list, and he's about to start practicing again. Trey Hendrickson and the Bengals are nowhere near a deal, yet Trey Hendrickson is at the stadium to watch the game. I don't know why Terry McLaurin isn't at least on the sideline. I don't know what message he's trying to send with that. But it is what it is. I mean, that guy pulls up the practices, but he's not pulling up to the game. Maybe he ain't feel like dealing with the traffic. He's like, yeah, the practice is right there. You know, he probably lives in Virginia. Practice right there. Traffic not that bad. He's probably like, there's no way you're going to get me to go through all of that DC traffic, which I don't know. I brought this up in one of my videos recently, like last week at the very end of the video. If y'all watch my videos to the end, I'm always giving y'all random updates and stats. DC, the city of DC has officially surpassed LA as the worst traffic voted, I guess, by Americans. I don't know, but in the country or something like that. And Terry was like, yeah, I don't feel like dealing with that. You know, I'm not about to go to this game and just sit there and look, you know, and look crazy. Everybody have died. That's probably another part of it too. He knows that the cameras are definitely going to be on him. And maybe he's just doing the selfless thing to not make the game about him. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? If he's on the sideline, fans are going to be keeping their constant attention towards him. The cameras are going to be at him. The commentators, after the cameras are on him, are going to be talking about him instead of talking about what's going on in the game. So maybe it could be that. Maybe it's also the fact that there's going to be so many cameras in his face. He probably don't want to deal with that either. If it were me, though, I just wouldn't pull up for that traffic. If I'm in Terry McLaurin's situation, yeah, that traffic, I don't think I feel like dealing with that. I don't feel like an hour commute today and I get for a game I'm not going to play in. So I feel him. I ain't mad at it at all. Shouts out my boy Chris for the donation directly to the Cash App. Appreciate that big time. He said anybody, anywhere, anytime. Y'all already know that's the Commanders mantra. I believe Dan Quinn is the one that got that started for the Commanders, man, and they truly believe that. Appreciate the donation from my boy Chris again, man, directly to the Cash App. That is big love. Much, much appreciated, man. Let's get it. Yes, sir. We about 31 minutes away from the game, man. I'm really excited. Oh, they did release their new depth chart. We can go through that, even though from what I remember, it wasn't very different from the first one. I'm just going to go ahead and let you know that right now. The only thing they changed were like guys that we cut and guys that we signed. That was literally it. Outside of that, I think it's the exact same thing. Let me make sure, because I know we added, where did it go? Like we added Braylon Sanders. We already had Tay Martin, but Braylon Sanders is already here as well. There was somebody we added that was like, yeah, we updated it. We at least updated that part. But for the most part, my point is nobody was updated. But of course, like this, I mean, what do we believe with this depth chart right here? I'm going to refresh it just in case. But like, what do we do with this depth chart when JCM is the reason that Brian Robinson is about to get traded or cut? Basically, Brian Robinson won't be here by week 1. Whether he's cut or traded, either way, he's not going to be here. But how seriously can we take any depth chart that has Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt 5th on the depth chart instead of 1st, and Brian Robinson on the depth chart at all, and he's about to get traded or cut? You know what I'm saying? So I can show you all these depth charts, but we'll see. The boys are swinging hard, but I'm fighting back. Don't let me get jumped, man. Hey, man, I guess that means the stream is popping. Thank you, man. Thank you. Everybody else is helping. Thank you, Shaniqua. Everybody just getting the bots out of the way, because it is bad, man. These bots trying to take over, man. And I don't know why they don't just get rid of all of the person's comments and just maybe leave one comment. Just kind of consolidate all of the spam that they left and just leave it as one comment and then just say it got deleted by such and such, rather than us having to see all 6 of them. Boy, it is what it is, YouTube, man. Either way, that means that this stream is probably going to be pretty chaotic. It's probably going to have a lot of, yeah, I knew you meant bots. But yeah, it's probably going to be a pretty chaotic stream, man. It might be a lot of people in here if the bots already feel like it's worth investing time to bot it up and spam it up. So, but yeah, this is the depth chart, man. And again, they still have Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt 5th. So this is the depth chart apparently going into this Bengals preseason game. But how much can we take from it if Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt's 5th on the depth chart? It makes you look at this entire depth chart like, oh, all right, we don't believe none of this. I don't believe none of it. Now, I am curious as to like how long Jaden Daniels will play. Are we talking 1 series, 2? maybe a quarter. Highly doubt a half. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think he plays more than 3 drives. Unless, like, the offense is just that bad and they feel like, all right, you really need more reps because you're just not on point. Maybe we do need more chemistry with Deebo Samuel or something like that. But, again, with Laramie Tunsil not even starting tonight, that means either Josh Connolly or Andrew Wiley's going to be a starting left tackle going against Shamar Stewart. I don't know. We'll see. Shouts out the Sharp Cut. He said 3 series, 2 touchdowns. I would love that. I feel like that's perfect. What's good, NPR? Welcome back, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. How we doing? Love what you're doing from the A to DC. Great content consistent. Man, appreciate that, LHK, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm about to be up in Virginia. Again, let me show y'all again. And I don't know why the subscriber count thing is broken right now. I tried to fix it behind the scenes, but it didn't work. And I was like, I'm not about to let this be the reason I stream late. You know what I'm saying? We not about to hold up the stream so y'all can see the subscriber count. I wish we had it up there. There's a reason I like having it up there, but it ain't that serious. But yeah, man, let me promote the Commanders Kings again, man, because, man, y'all got to pull up, man. Y'all got to pull up. It's going to be the first time that I've met either of these 3 Commanders Kings in person. We're going to be doing a live Commanders King show in person. This, of course, is going to be way more active and involved. It's going to be crowd involved and everything because we're going to be in person, man. We're going to be at the Crystal City Sports Pub, August 24th, like this Friday. Like, it's going down. So I'm telling y'all right now, go and get y'all tickets because they're running out, man. Make sure y'all pull out. I mean, we're going to have a DJ and everything, man. Like, it's no joke. It's not just some rinky-dink little thing we put together, man. It's serious production, cameraman, all of that. So make sure y'all stay tuned, man. But yeah, man, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? It's IC434, Virginia in the building. Yes, sir. Amos versus Higgins. All right, so I think that's a great segue. Appreciate you bringing that up, Markel. Because, yeah, man, we're going to see Tre'Davious Amos and Marshawn Lattimore versus T. Higgins and Jamar Chase tonight. Like, that is starters. You know what I'm saying? It's not that Patriots preseason game where Tre'Davious Amos was out there for maybe like 5 to 10 snaps, locked up the one guy he got thrown towards, and then made a really good open field tackle on a defender that was running with the ball. And then that was really all Tre'Davious Amos was ever asked to do in that game for real. Tonight, Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. We are not playing. It's different tonight, man. It's real starters. It's Jaden Daniels and on offense, and hey, man, I'm just gonna assume Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is your starting running back in this game, because I don't know if y'all know, I talked about this in my video. Was it the one last night or maybe a couple of nights ago? But JCM's 24 yards rushing against the Patriots in our preseason game, 22 of them came after contact. So I'm pretty sure the Commanders are just itching to finally get him out there with a starting offensive line that can actually block open holes for him to run through, to where he doesn't have to literally earn nearly every yard that he got last week, man. 22 of his 24 yards were after contact. That was probably the last straw. That was probably like, yeah, we can move on from Brian Robinson, because nobody else in our running back room, even though I like Brian Robinson, and I'm not even one of the people that wants to trade him or get rid of him. I think Brian Robinson could have a solid role here, even if JCM, you know, is just starting on RB1, which he is. But I think Brian Robinson can still play in certain, you know, short yardage situations. I think he's an underrated receiver. He's an improving pass protector as well out of the backfield for a running back. But the Commanders are like, man, that boy JCM is different. JCM is the only running back on this roster that I think could get 24 yards and 22 of them being after contact. I think he's the only person that could put on a percentage like that. I mean, he's just insane how he maximizes the amount of yards you can get per carry, man. And I already showed y'all the stats. I think that was last night, or maybe 2 nights ago. Again, I keep forgetting. I've been doing so many videos every day. I'm kind of lost. But I showed y'all, it was like some stats about like Brian Robinson was like 27th out of 50 running backs in one advanced stat. Then he was like 30-something in another one. Then he was 30-something in another one. And then he was like 40-something in another one. So like, as far as like efficiency on a per snap basis, Brian Robinson just doesn't do it. And that's why they feel like JCM, it's your time, because he's Mr. Maximize Yardage per carry. And then shouts out to my dog, Kirk, for the big time donation to the Cash App, man. The biggest donation tonight, man. Appreciate that. He said, appreciate your dedication, champ. Nah, appreciate you for that support and donation, man. Big time. Shouts out my boy Kirk. Biggest donation tonight and directly through the Cash App. That is big love. Really appreciate that, man. Shouts out to everybody that's already donated, man. Shouts out to all of y'all. I really appreciate y'all. I'm super excited, man. We got 25 minutes and counting till we get this game going. We about to see Jaden Daniels for the first time since, was that January? That was January last time we saw Jaden Daniels. So I'm super excited, because that Patriots joint practice doesn't really count. We didn't get to really even see him. Remember, most of y'all were complaining about the lack of updates we were getting from our reporters at the joint practice. So this is gonna really, for real, be the first time we've seen like Jaden Daniels. And also, don't forget, this is Deebo Samuel's technical like debut for the Commanders. This is his first time suiting up in the burgundy and gold, and not that ashy red and tan, whatever the 49ers wear, you know, just to throw a quick shot at them. You know, this is going to be his first time in the burgundy and gold, and I'm expecting him to go out there and look good, man. So I'm super excited about that. But, of course, again, we have some interesting matchups. To the point earlier of Trey Amos and Marshawn Lattimore versus T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, of course, having to cover against a quarterback like Joe Burrow. Or even on the offensive side of the ball, Shamar Stewart, you know, he just recently pulled up to Bengals training camp because he was really upset about his contract situation as well, even as a rookie draft pick. But since he's been back, I'm gonna let y'all know right now, Shamar Stewart has looked really good from everything I've heard so far in the little bit of time that he's been back with the Bengals. So he's no joke. I want to see how our offensive line matches up against him, especially somebody like Josh Connolly. We'll see if Josh Connolly is either your left tackle or your right tackle, but either way, whenever he's matched up against Shamar Stewart, I want him to shut him down. If you can shut down Abdul Carter, I'm expecting you to do it against Shamar Stewart, but we still got to see it, man. We still got to see it. I mean, JCM versus this Bengals defense, I'm super excited about that. I mean, I even want to see Mike Sanford still get a little bit of revenge against the Bengals because that, you know, that was week 3 last year, and he was still playing outside corner at the time. He like, no, that was his first game ever at outside corner, probably in his life. Because remember at Michigan, his first like year or two there, he was a wide receiver. He transitioned and moved over to slot corner specifically, not outside corner, slot corner, like 2 years before he went into the NFL. And then 3 games in, they move him to outside corner of his rookie season. And then he had to go out there and cover Jamar Chase with no safety help. I mean, that was crazy. So I know Mike Sarenstill's been kind of, he probably marked this preseason game on his calendar as soon as he saw it. Like, yeah, I know it's preseason, but I need a little get back. I mean, we ended up winning the game last year, but I need my own one-on-one get back against Jamar Chase and look good against him. Now, granted, I'm not sure how much he'll ever cover him because it's going to be Tre'Davious Amos and Marshawn Lattimore out there as your outside corners, but I do expect Mike Sarenstill to go out there and have a good game as well. Of course, I mean, like I already showed y'all the list. Neither Bobby Wagner nor Jordan McGee are playing out there today. So that means off-ball linebacker-wise, it's what, Frankie Louvu and Kane Madrano, basically, because we cut Dominique Hampton. I know Nick Bellore is not about to go out there and play on defense, so it's going to be Jordan McGee, Kane Madrano, and Ale Cajo, the undrafted free agent linebacker from UCLA, Cam Arnold, you know, I guess. So I feel like we're going to be rotating in backup linebackers sooner than any other position group. I guess wide receiver as well, since Terry nor Noah Brown are out there. So because of that, since the wide receiver group is missing 2 of its top wide receivers, same thing with the linebackers, I feel like that group is going to be out there with backup sooner than any other position group. Probably you could include the defensive line as well. Brandon Coleman hurt, Laramie Tunsil taking the day off. All other position groups, I think we're going to be mostly starters out there, because even though Devon Miller's not playing, you still have Dorrance Armstrong and Dietrich Wise to start on the opposite opposing edge rusher spot. So we'll see how that goes. I'm really excited to see what Javon Kinlaw finally looks like in the burgundy and gold. We've been hearing a lot of hype about him. Like, people that have been going to the practices have not been able to stop talking about how great Javon Kinlaw looks. And even Ryan Kerrigan, I forgot whoever heard it. I think it was Linnell Willingham or maybe Mitch Tisler. I think I'm leaning towards Linnell Willingham that said it, I think. But he overheard in one of the practices Ryan Kerrigan saying to Javon Kinlaw that, like, you have all of the raw talent in the world. If you continue to develop your technique, you're literally a future Pro Bowler this year. Like, you're literally just technical refinement away from being a Pro Bowler. You have all of the athletic gifts in the world. And so hopefully that motivates Javon Kinlaw to lock in a little bit more. Shouts out to my boy Demarius for the big time donation to the Cash App. Appreciate that. He said we're getting, where we at? We're getting JT, Breece Hall, or ETN after this year. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting theory out there, man. That's an interesting take. That's what I meant. Take. That's an interesting take. I mean, I love JCM so much. I think we finally have one of them ones. I don't think it's necessarily going to be as soon as week 1 of the regular season, but I think at some point this season he's going to convince everybody, yeah, I'm in that tier with all of those other top running backs. Because if we're talking about athleticism, he has it. If we're talking about just pure God-given talent, you were born with this, he is freakishly athletic. I think he had better agility, like advanced stats. Like I already told y'all, maybe I can go find it and show y'all on the stream, but I keep talking about it ever since we drafted him in the 7th round. I mean, when we're talking about deceleration since 2018, he has the fastest deceleration out of any running back to come out of the draft. That's including Aston Genty in this draft, Jahmyr Gibbs from a couple of drafts ago. Since 2018, he has the quickest deceleration out of every running back that even went to the Senior Bowl, East West Shrine Bowl, any of them since 2018. Like, that's insane. And I think he had the 6th highest acceleration. And then this past draft class, out of all running backs taken in this 2025 draft, he had the highest success rate against stacked boxes. Like, this guy's ceiling is insane. He has the potential to be one of those ones to be in the same class of like a Bijan or Jahmyr Gibbs, Saquon or something like that. Again, I'm not saying that he will be that. I'm not saying that's his comp at all. And I'm definitely not saying he'll be that tonight or even as soon as week 1 of the regular season. But I think eventually he will be. I'm that high on his talent, but that's just me. Shouts out to Demarius again. Demarius, my fault. For that donation, or either one. I don't know if it's Demarius or Demarius. Just in case, I'm gonna pick Demarius, and hopefully I'm right. Appreciate that donation again, man. Thank you for that, and that bringing up that point too, which got me on that segue for JCM. But I'm trying to think of any other matchups that we're looking forward to, man. I mean, again, this is gonna be the first time that we see Deebo Samuel suit up in the burgundy and gold. Same thing with Javon Kinlaw, even Dietrich Wise. I think that's important. This is gonna be our first time watching Jaden Daniels in a while. This is gonna be JCM's first snaps that we've seen publicly with the starters. I'm really excited about that. I'm just assuming he's a starter. You don't cut Brian Robinson or you plan on trading him, whatever, if JCM isn't taking over as your starting running back, because I just refuse to believe I love Austin Eckler, but Austin Eckler on 1st and 2nd downs, I'm not sure about that, especially with the injury proneness. And then you're left with Jeremy McNichols and Chris Rodriguez. I know they don't look at those guys as our starting running backs, and I like Chris Rodriguez, and I understand what Jeremy McNichols brings to the running back room, but it has to be JCM. I'm assuming, right? I can't be tripping, right? Gotta be JCM. But either way, man, I'm super excited, man. How we feeling, everybody? We're almost there. We are almost there, man. Game about to start. I'm super excited, man. We got some preseason football to watch, y'all. Hey, man, football is football. I'm just excited, man. When we're in, like, February and it's just nothing going on. I mean, we still got a little bit of basketball, I guess, but, man, in April, outside of the draft content, like outside of the draft and being excited about that, I mean, yeah, man. And then we get to that May, and then that June into mid-July, it's ugly, man. You crave for football like this. I don't care if it's preseason. I'm super excited, man. And appreciate that, Chadwick, man. Appreciate all of y'all that's pulling up, man. What's good, man? Demarius. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. What's good, Young Money D? Yes, sir. That's Demarius in the building. Yes, sir. What's good, everybody? What's good, Queen Heritage? What's good, Most Prolific? What's good, Theodore? What's good, everybody, man? I'm just saying what's up to a few people. It looks like my chat was broke for a second, but I finally caught up. Like, shouts out to my boy, Big John, for being a Pro Bowl sponsor in the building, man. Appreciate that. Big John 512, man. Always pulling up to the streams and supporting and everything like that. That's big love right there to become a Pro Bowl sponsor. That's big love, man. Appreciate that. Let's go, man. Shouts out my boy, Big John, man. Yes, sir. And then shouts out my boy, Crazy Negro, with another donation. Said, I wouldn't mind Josh McCray in the 4th or 5th. Okay.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Shh on the Josh McCray. You know what I'm saying? My Georgia Bulldogs about to show y'all a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He about to do something crazy this year. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep that locked away for now, Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Keep that one on the low. But yeah, you can go ahead and claim your receipts if he ends up being a great running back next year. Yes, sir. Appreciate that donation again. Shouts out to my boy, Winnell. What's good, Winnell Wesley in the building? Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Didn't even have anything to say. Just wanted to donate and show support, man. Let's get it, man. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. And then we have a donation again from Demarius. He said, first of all, appreciate the donation again to the Cash App. He said, I love Terry, but he's getting overrated. Appreciate the donation, man. And yeah, I mean, it is an ugly situation. I'm not going to lie. I hope we go ahead and get this taken care of so that everybody can love Terry again. I mean, I haven't switched up on him. I understand why he's upset, but I also understand why Adam Peters is like, hey, man, I ain't about to pay you $33 million a year or more, man. We ain't about to do that. So hopefully we just come to some happy resolution for everybody. Terry McLaurin can go back out there and start balling. Because I'll tell you one thing. Now, he's not Jamar Chase. He's not Justin Jefferson. I would even argue Malik Neighbors is at the very least more talented than Terry, and I would feel like most people would say he's the better receiver already. So, I mean, Terry, I love him, but he's probably like 11th or 12th. But I understand why he's trying to get the money that he's trying to get. But I'm telling you right now, we don't make it to the NFC Championship game last year without Terry, so we need him. I'm not saying he's a top 5, and I'm not even necessarily, he may not even be top 10. He's probably like right at 11 or 12, to be honest. But we don't make it to the NFC Championship without him, man. So we need Terry back, man. We need that boy back. What's good, my boy Jack Miller? Been a member for 55 months. Pro Bowl sponsor. Going strong, man. Appreciate that. He said, let's show who we are. And I heard beer is $20 and mixed drinks is $19 at the game. Okay, so the Commanders are trying to come down with their prices a little bit. You know, one thing, I hate them sorry little Falcons. But one thing the Falcons do right, especially that stadium, man, them food prices. And the stadium is just beautiful. Mercedes-Benz Stadium is amazing. I always thought that it was hilarious that the Falcons took the Saints sponsorship as well. Remember, the Saints were the Mercedes Dome or something like that in New Orleans. And then they took their sponsor, and then the New Orleans Saints had to get a new sponsor. I don't even know what it is, but I thought that was always hilarious how their little petty rivalry that they have going on, the Falcons stole their stadium. So I salute them for that. I salute them for the stadium being amazing inside, and I salute their food and drink prices and everything like that. Outside of that, man, I don't have no love for them Falcons, man. What's good, Harry Brown? What's good, man? Appreciate that. He said, I'll miss B-Rob, and we need Terry. I'm right with you. Again, I'm not one of those people that wants to get rid of B-Rob, but at the same time, this is a great sign that JCM is more ready or just a better running back than even I expected. And I was hyping him up before we even drafted him. Y'all can go back to my live streams throughout the draft process or even live during the draft. As we're going through the draft, I'm like, JCM is one of the guys I want most that's available right now. And I would be willing to take him in maybe even the 5th or 6th round just in case. I don't want to risk him making it to the 7th and somebody taking him right before us. So thank goodness we still ended up getting them in the 7th and still getting all of the picks that we did, because I don't know who I would give back. I'm really excited about Josh Conley being your Pro Bowl level starting right tackle. I believe he will be. I'm really excited about Tre'Davious Amos being a lockdown outside corner, future Pro Bowler. I think Jalen Lane is going to be very deadly in the slot, but most importantly, immediately, like as of week 1 this season, he's going to be a really good punt returner for you. Really excited about that one. Kay Madrano, I think, is going to grow into a really good linebacker for us, and we need linebacker depth bad. And then you get to JCM. So it's not even like I can say, man, just in case to get JCM, I would give away Kane Madrano. I'm just really happy that we did what we did. Thank you, Shaniqua, for getting those people out the way. Thank you, Mom, for getting the other people out the way. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Frankie for president. Talking about Luvu. Yes, sir, man. Luvu in that top 100, man. I'm not used to us having a bunch of top 100 guys when them lists comes out, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We did right this year. We did right. Even though Larry Tunsil never took a snap for us yet, but he's in the top 100 and he's on our team, but he's not playing tonight. Well, what's good, man? What's good, Yoshi? What's good, everybody? Just saying what's up, man. I'm sorry if I'm missing everybody because I know it's a lot going on in the chat. So I'm sorry if I missed any what's ups. I mean, it's 400 y'all in here. Now, y'all already know I'm going to read the super chats or any Cash App donations because that's just rude for you to support the channel and I not read those. But I'm even trying to read the regular chats too. JCM junk cuts like Adrian Peterson. It's dangerous. You can't teach that. No matter how many leg squats you do and leg press and all that, not everybody's just going to be able to jump cut like that. That's just, I don't know. So you're born with it or you don't. Like, you don't. You still got to work towards it. You still got to do your exercise. You still got to work out, have your legs right, diet and all of that type of stuff. But some people are just born with it. Some people are not. I don't know. It's just crazy. Daniel was good. It's on tape. JCM. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? JCM is legit. We just need to pay, man. Yeah, man. We need to go ahead and get that man down. We need to go ahead and get Terry tied down, man. What's good, Zachary? What's good? What's good? You really think we should pay $100 million plus an additional 65? Wait, what's going on? You talking about like 65 guaranteed? That's what you saying with the deal? Scarecrow was good. Was good. Scarecrow was good. Ace was good. Alonzo was good. Nope. Hey, man, I think Madrano, he's gonna be out there probably with the starters again with Bobby Wagner and Jordan McGee not playing tonight. I mean, Frankie Luvu and Kane Madrano may be a starting linebackers. I'm really excited to see what Kane Madrano looks like tonight out there with the big dogs. Like going against the Bengals starting offense with Joe Burrow and my Georgia dog Amarius Mims at tackle and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins at wide receiver. I think Kane Madrano is going to be out there with them, I'm assuming, with Jordan McGee and Bobby Wagner out. So I'm really interested to see if he floats or if he sinks. Let's see. What's good? It's Dolph. He said, did you notice Jaden rocking a bottom grill? No, I did not notice. Wait, Jaden got a grill? Yes, sir, man. I can't wait to get my new one, man. Can't wait to get my new one. But no, I did not see that. Like I said, right before I started streaming, I walked in the house maybe 10, 15 minutes before I kicked off the stream at 7. We're really at like 7:05, 7:06. So I didn't get a chance to see. I haven't seen anything. Like, I've seen a couple of updates, like Brian Robinson's not at the game, Terry McLaurin's not at the game, but I haven't gotten to see anybody's like walking in a tunnel outfit. I haven't gotten to see anybody stretching or working out. It was just hurry up, get change my shirt, get ready for the game, all of that type of stuff. Rico, man, I've been following you since last year. Appreciate that, Winnell, and appreciate the donation from earlier. I appreciate you bringing it on us and breaking down everything like you do, chat. Nah, I appreciate y'all, man, for support. It wouldn't be the same if I was getting 0 views a video, man. You know what I'm saying? And I pick up the grill on Thursday because they closed at 6 today. I barely was too late. And then they're closed tomorrow on Wednesday. So I got to go get it Thursday. But I'm super excited. I only got the top one this time, though. I didn't get a bottom one. But I'm really excited to show y'all what it looked like. Hopefully it looks as good as I'm hoping. But yeah, man, I didn't know Jaden had a grill, man. I didn't even know he owned one of them. So I'm happy, man. Shouts out Jaden. Jaden and Tre'Davious Amos, now my 2 favorite players on the team. I mean, Jaden was already one of my favorite players, but once you get a grill, you're automatically in my top. He automatically surpasses anybody that may have been over him, even though I don't think anybody was. So now Tre'Davious Amos and Jaden Daniels, my two favorite players on the team off the grill. What's good, SY and Baton Rouge in the building, man? Shouts out y'all, man. Like, man, I always tell y'all, man, I love any place that has their own culture, their own music, dances, everything. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out Baton Rouge. Shouts out the whole Louisiana, man. I rock with y'all heavy, man. I'm always listening to y'all, man. Even outside of Yumbo, I'm listening to all of them. So shouts out everybody over there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shouts out Louisiana, too, because y'all gave us Tre'Davious Amos, too. Top 2 favorite player on the team, man. Is Duke Riley playing? I'm assuming so, too. Oh, I almost forgot about Duke Riley. Duke Riley should be playing. I don't see him off the list. He's not on the depth chart, though. That's why I forgot about him. I'm not going to lie. He's not on our updated depth chart, and I'm surprised that he's not. But thank you for that reminder. Appreciate that, Kermarco? Either way, appreciate that, Kay. Thank you. I forgot about, I feel like I'm missing somebody. Yeah, I literally felt like in the back of my brain, I was like, yo, it can't just be Frankie Louvu and Kane Madrano out there. I thought we brought in somebody. But yes, sir, my beef with Madrano is he has a lot of poor tackling on tape. Yeah, but hey, man, it wasn't from a lack of effort this last preseason game against the Patriots. It was not a lack of effort. It was not. Okay, Kurt. Yes, sir. Was good, Kurt. RFK pregame. Was good, True One. Gave you a future Hall of Famer, B. Mitch. Yes, sir. Shouts out Louisiana. Best returner in NFL history. It's ridiculous that he's not in the Hall of Fame yet. What's good, Chris, with another donation? He says, scoop me up in your way through Columbia, South Carolina to Virginia. Now I'm flying, man. I'm not a super road trip guy. I've done so many in my life. I'm even the one that drove us to, when my family went on a cruise, I'm the one that drove all the way down to Orlando. That was like 8 hours each way. But I just, man, if I can fly, I'm going to fly. I'm one of them people, if I can fly, I'm going to fly. So, man, I appreciate that, though. Appreciate the donation from my boy Chris, man. I'm not driving up there, man. I have family that will be, but I'm flying, man. I'm good on the road trips if I can avoid it. I'm sorry. They will send them anywhere. First of all, just making videos wise. What if Terry signs while I'm on the road trip? I guess I will have to do an impromptu video. We got to pull over at a gas station. I got to sit here and record a video leaning up against the car or something. I don't know, man. So I prefer to just go ahead and fly and hope within that 3-4 hours of at airport, on plane, at airport, nothing crazy happens. What's good, sir? So cool, man. Appreciate it. What's good? ABG's wise and strong. ABJ's wise and strong. I always mess that up when I'm running too fast, man. It's been like 2 years now I've been messing that up. But what's good, everybody, man? What's good? Hey, man, I got to see I'm mostly looking at JCM and really the other rookies. Of course, I'm looking at the second-year guys as well. I'm like, all right, man. We can't use you being a rookie as an excuse anymore. Johnny Newton balled out against the Patriots. I'm going to need to see him do it for more than one game in a row. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to need to see him start stacking games together. Because he showed flashes last year, and then he would disappear the next game. So, Johnny Newton, I need to see you against the Bengals starters ready to make plays against them as well. But the other second-year guys as well. For them, it's more so, all right, I need to see it. The rookies, I'm more just so excited. I can't wait to see Tre'Davious Amos and Josh Connolly out there against some starters, like Tre'Davious versus Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Can't wait to see what Jalen Lane finally looks like with a good offense around him to where he can finally get some targets and show what he could do. Because Sam Hartman was out there either not seeing him open or overthrew him the one time that he threw the ball towards his way against the Patriots. So now Jalen Lane's finally going to be around other good football players, and maybe he'll finally get a couple of catches or two. Also, I need the special teams to be way better than what it was last time. Our special teams looked miserable. Like, our special teams looked awful. So I need that to be way better than what it was. It's crazy. We had one of the best special teams, I guess you could say, last year. And then we go into this Patriots preseason game, we look like one of the worst. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we don't do that again. But yeah, man, the second year guys, like I already said, Johnny Newton, Ben Sinnott, I want to see if you can contribute as a passing game option, as a receiving threat. We already know he can block. I want to see you catch the ball, get open, most importantly, catch the ball, and because we know the yards after catch ability. He has the best yak ability of our entire tight end room, and that's even including Zach Ertz. His problem is he's nowhere near the level of Zach Ertz when it comes to getting open, running routes, using leverage, technical refinement, all of that type of stuff, and catching the ball. Everything leading up to having the ball in your hands, Zach Ertz is way better than Ben Sinnott at all of them. But after the ball is in their hands, I may lean towards Ben Sinnott as far as better yak ability. So I can't wait for him to mature that way. Of course, Luke McCaffrey. Are you good or not, man? Like, are we only keeping you on this roster because you're a second-year, third-round pick? Or are you actually worthy of being on this roster? Instead of us going to get another receiver to be our fourth or fifth best receiver on the team on the depth chart or whatever. Javonte Jean-Baptiste sadly isn't playing today. Neither is Jordan McGee, and Dominique Hampton's already cut, so that's pretty much it. I mean, of course, I'm excited to see what Mike Sanderstill does, but he's already kind of proven himself. We're sure that Mike Sanderstill is going to be a great player. Like I've already said, like over a week ago, I wouldn't be surprised if Mike Sanderstill is the best player on our entire defense, and that's even including Von Miller, Bobby Wagner, Deron Payne, and all of those guys. I think Mike Sanderstill is evolving into one of those top players. I think he has future All-Pro written on him sooner rather than later. Not a matter of if, but more so when. So I guess him too as a second-year guy, but not as much as I have my eye on Ben Sinnott, Johnny Newton, and Luke McCaffrey. Like, all right now, what y'all doing? And of course, Jaden Daniels is a second-year player. I'm excited to see him. But the rookies, man, I can't wait to see Josh Connolly against Shamar Stewart and those guys. Can't wait to see what JCM looks like running the ball with the starters this time, with an offensive line that may actually be able to give them some holes to run through. Remember, again, I just said it earlier, but that boy JCM's 24 rushing yards last week against the Patriots in that preseason game, 22 of his 24 yards were after contact. Can we please get JCM some blocking? So I'm excited to see him tonight, finally with some decent blocking in front of him, even though Laramie Tunsil's not out there, nor Brandon Coleman, nor Samuel Cosme, but I still feel like we'll be able to put together a good enough offensive line to where it's going to be better than what we saw built around him last week against the Patriots. Of course, Tre'Navon Amos versus Jamar Chase, T. Higgins. I'm excited to see what Kay Medrano is going to look like, potentially getting rotated in with the starters, because right now, Bobby Wagner, Jordan McGee out. Bobby Wagner, vet rest day. Jordan McGee still not healthy enough. So it's just Frankie Louvu, Duke Riley, and Kay Medrano. I think Kay Medrano may get out there with the starters at some point, so I'm excited to see that one, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me think of who else. And, of course, Jalen Lane, man. Like I already said earlier, he's going to finally be out there with a competent offensive players around him. Jaden Daniels is going to be his quarterback, not Sam Hartman. You know what I'm saying? So finally, he'll probably get some looks, probably get some catches to show what he can do with his speed. And hopefully, if the special teams is better tonight, maybe he'll get a couple of returns off as well. So I'm excited about Jalen Lane as well. The entire rookie class, and especially the second-year guys that are here and healthy enough to play, those are the main guys I'm looking at. But, of course, we have free agent additions. I want to see what Javon Kinlaw looks like out there. I want to see what, like, Laramie Tunsil's not playing tonight, but I'm immediately thinking of Will Harris. Are you ready to be our starting safety alongside Quan Martin? I mean, I feel like that's a really serious thing going on right there. Like, what's going on with Will Harris? He's supposed to be one of our starters. He's probably the starter with the biggest question mark as far as, like, are we sure he's actually good enough to start for us? You know what I'm saying? I've heard great things about Will Harris in practice, but I want to see it on the field tonight. Are you ready to start? Because I know Quan Martin's going to ascend. I think Quan Martin has future Pro Bowler written all over him as well. I think Mike Sanderstill is future All-Pro. I think Quan Martin is future Pro Bowler, just like a little lower. But I'm very high on Quan Martin as well. He's ready. I mean, granted, he played last year, the majority of the season, like 85% of the season last year, including that Detroit Lions playoff game, with two separated shoulders. So, him fully healthy, I know he's going to ball out. I'm interested in seeing what Will Harris next to him is going to do in this defense to replace Jeremy Chin. Y'all know I was a big fan of Jeremy Chin. I really wanted us to draft him when he was coming out of that 2020 Chase Young draft. And then after he ended up on the Panthers, I was like, man, please, whenever he hits free agency, please, Commanders, give him a chance. And then we got him, and he flashed. He had great games. He had some bad games. And then now he's gone. Is Will Harris ready to step up and replace him? So we'll see. It's a lot of free agents. Dietrich Wise, are you ready to, he was a decent starter for the Patriots last year as an edge rusher. Is he ready to do that here as well? So we got a lot going on, man. Super excited. Yep, I'm seeing on Twitter that, yes, Jaden Daniels does have grills. I'm actually seeing the picture. He does have a little bottom going on. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, Jaden Daniels, Trenavian Amos, my 2 favorite players on the whole team, man. My 2 favorite players on the entire team. Let's get it, let's get it. Monty, you know you calling me? Let's see. So, Trenavian Amos, Jaden Daniels, my 2 favorite players on the team. That boy got a grill, man. I'm not a fan of this on the field jewelry stuff, but it ain't like Michael Crabtree where you can snatch it off of him, man. It's just the teeth, man. Just the teeth, man. I love it. It's my favorite. Shouts out to Keep Talib for stealing people's chains, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dusty was good, was good. Because I can see like a chain, it could be a hazard. Like it can get pulled off. It can get stuck on something. Anything can happen. But a grill, man, let's get it. Let's get it, man. I love it, man. And, of course, we got Joe Buck and Troy Aikman over here hosting the game. That was probably expected. You know what I'm saying? No surprise there whatsoever. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited. Oh, JD got a chain on, too. Well, he ain't going to get touched. Our offensive line ain't going to let him get touched anyway. He can have that chain on if he want. What they going to do to it? They ain't going to be able to get close enough to snatch it. You got to tackle him first. You can't even tackle him. Let's go, man. Monday Night Football. Monday Night Football, let's do it, man. We already got Troy Aikman and Joe Buck talking. Seeing everybody on the field. Oh, I unplugged the light. That's my fault. Oh, let me replug the light up. All right, we back after 3 seconds of technical difficulties. We right back at it like ain't nothing happened. Let's get it. Yeah, Troy Aikman hates the Commanders, man. He makes it sound so subtle, too. Like, he tries to, like, make it sound like he's not hating, but it'd be hating if you really read in between the lines. My boy Rich asked if we're going to be watching this game after halftime. I mean, I made it to halfway through the 4th quarter last game, and with the starters at least giving us maybe like a quarter of this game, I think I can make it through this entire game this time. We'll see. Because there's a lot of backups I'm interested in, but once we got to the 3rd and 4th stringers, it was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this, but like the 2nd stringers and even some 3rd stringers, I'm cool. I'm cool. We good. There's a lot of guys I'm interested in. There's a lot of guys I have my eyes on. Y'all already know me, man. Now, another guy y'all know I'm super interested in is Troy, my boy, what's his name? Tyler Owens. Tyler Owens, y'all know I'm really excited about him, so I'm definitely having my eyes on him. I'm happy to see that he's back healthy. Tyler Owens and JCM were a little banged up throughout the week, but they're healthy enough to play tonight, so I'm super excited about that. So I'm going to have my eye on Tyler Owens as well. He's probably, I mean, he might get out there with the starters a little bit, just a little bit. But when he's out there with like the backups and he's like part of the 2nd team defense, I'm going to be really excited about that one. But again, once we start to get to the 4th stringers, that's when it starts to like, Mike Sanverstill and Deebo Samuel leading the team out of the Commander's tunnel. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like that. I like that. I like to hear that. Let's do it. Brigo's Rag said Marshawn getting into a fight tonight. Why does it feel like it's just destined to happen? Hopefully we don't, man. Just chill, Marshawn. Just chill. Don't do it to him, Marshawn. Don't do it to him, man. Don't do it to him, bro. Just chill. Just chill, Marshawn. It don't cost you nothing to chill. Compete, but don't fight, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. It's already 8:04 with the game at. Matter of fact, I already showed y'all this entire first hour who's out. Now let's go ahead and get to the game cast. Let's get it, man. Once they finally update it, I'll have it up there. You know what quarter it is, the score and all of that type of stuff. They don't have it up there yet, though, so don't look at me. It's not me. Let's get it. Come on, ESPN, step it up. Let's go ahead and update. Yes, sir. We have Jaden Daniels. Preseason debut tonight with some of the starters. Not all of them, but we'll see. Can't wait to see what JCM looks out there. Of course, my eyes are on JCM the most. I feel like that's most people, though, but I don't care, man. I'm with it. JCM, what we looking like? JCM, what we looking like, man? What we looking like? I'm on YouTube TV. Like I said, this is the first year I've ever been like, man, let me go ahead and get this YouTube TV, man. Let me go ahead and get this YouTube TV, dog, because I'm sick of it, man. I'm tired of being behind and streams crashing, being inconsistent. I've always had Sunday Ticket, but you know, a lot of games end up being televised nationally or locally or whatever, and then Sunday Ticket can't show it. It says out of market. So those games I'd be struggling. So nah, this year we got YouTube TV, man. We not playing with them this year. Not playing with them this year. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Let me turn up my volume for the game. Make sure I can hear well. Let's get it, man. What's good, Reggie T? Appreciate that donation to the super chat. He said it's party time. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I think we are a better team than the Bengals, so when it's starters versus starters, I'm expecting us to look better. Will we win the game? I can't tell you that, because once the backups come out there, who knows what happens. But when it's starters versus starters, I'm expecting us to look like the better team. Appreciate that donation, Reggie T. Let's get it, man. I'm expecting big things of Tre'Davious Amos and Marshawn Lattimore versus T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I got to, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to see JCM out there. Again, it's weird that Terry McLaurin nor Brian Robinson are out there. Brian Robinson's understandable because he's about to get traded or cut. And, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Commanders already have a deal in place with a team, and that team said, hey, don't play Brian Robinson tonight in a preseason game for a team he's no longer going to be on. Just keep him healthy, put him in bubble wrap, leave him to the side, and we'll finalize the trade after the game or something like that. I don't know. But Terry McLaurin not being there is weird because even Trey Hendrickson is at the game. Like, Terry McLaurin, it was just announced he came off a pup list 2 days ago. He's going to start practicing. So it's like, okay, Terry McLaurin ready to come back, ready to be involved. He was talking to AP in public. He was on the field watching the scrimmage. That was his first time ever actually touching the practice field, you know, since voluntary OTAs way back in, like, what was it, April or May or something like that. So I'm super excited. That one's just weird. That Terry McLaurin one is definitely a weird situation because, again, Trey Hendrickson is at the game, and he's further apart from his future deal with the Bengals than I'm assuming Terry McLaurin is. Trey Hendrickson is nowhere near close to coming back and practicing. So I thought with Terry McLaurin, you know, starting to ramp up, starting to practice, I thought, but hey, man, we'll see. Maybe Terry McLaurin, hey, shouts out to Sir So Cool. Maybe Terry McLaurin did sneak in. Maybe he did sneak in somewhere. What's good, Uptown Dre? Yes, sir. Let's have a good, safe game. I agree. What's good, Tizot? What's good? Tommy T, welcome back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's have a safe game, man. Most importantly, let's get away from this game healthy, man. That's most important. But let's also go out there and look good. And when it's starters versus starters, hopefully. Oh, okay, so the Bengals won the toss. They will receive. So our defense will go out there first. Just to warn you. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, defense. Oh, I almost forgot. That's my fault, man. How we not going to do the start, man? Let's do it. Anderson, Landover, Maryland. Let's get it, man. Nation's capital, D.C. We the home team.
Ready. For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, remember last time? That Patriots preseason game, opening kickoff. We kicked off to him. Travion Henderson returned it for a touchdown, and I'm not the least bit surprised because I told y'all Travion Henderson is one of the best running backs in that class. Some people didn't like his lack of size, his lack of weight. You know, people feel like he may be injury prone. Some people consider him only a receiving back. I don't care. Travion Henderson's a dog. So I wasn't as surprised as a lot of people were to see him get that opening kickoff. It was more so an indictment of how bad our special teams was that day. Because even Antonio Gibson almost returned one for a touchdown. He just didn't have Travion Henderson's speed, so he got caught from the side from behind. But we'll see, man. Hopefully the special teams looks way better. We'll find out very soon here. Even though I need both sides of special teams to be better. Because every time Jalen Lane was back there to catch a punt, there was a defender on him as he was catching the ball. So he had no chance at any returns. So hopefully he goes out there and the guys block for him this time, man. But yeah, man, Jaden Daniels with a grill. I'm about to put money on him winning MVP. I ain't gonna lie. That's all I needed. I already really like Jaden Daniels in every way possible. That, you know, he's calm and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I already rocked with him heavy. I already rocked with him the long way, but now he got the grill. So now him and Tre'Davious Amos are my 2 favorite players on the entire team. Let's get it, man. But I want to root for JCM too. JCM could easily become my 3rd favorite. Easy. He could immediately rise to my 3rd favorite. Show me something tonight. With you finally having a good offensive line in front of you. Even though 3 starters are missing. Samuel Cosby, Brandon Coleman, and Laramie Tunsil are not playing tonight. I'm still expecting you to get better blocking than what you got last week. And again, 22 of JCM's 24 rushing yards last week against the Patriots in our preseason game were after contact. It's no way we don't get him going better than that tonight. He deserves better. Let's go. Defense first. Kickoff. Let's get it. Game starting. Come on, ESPN. Update the game cast, man. Update the game cast. Let's go. Come on, ESPN. I made that bet for JD MVP a month ago. I should have. I'm going to have to go ahead and do it tonight now that he officially got the grill. You know what I'm saying? None of my boy. Oh, that kick kind of sucked. It was a little low. And that's why he was able to get that return off. But still better than last week. Not good. I'm not about to sit here and say that kickoff coverage right there was good. And I more so blame the terrible kick. And what's good, everybody that's pulling up? What's up, everybody? What's up? I blame that on the terrible kick more so than like the kickoff coverage. They didn't even have time to really get down there, so I'm not surprised that he got it up to the 42-yard line. But defense, show me something. Defense, show me something. Let me see something, man. Let's do it. Let me see something. Defense 1st and 10. Run up the middle. Frankie Louvu along with, who was that? Deron Payne on the tackle? They're like Deron Payne and Frankie Louvu right there, maybe. Yeah, that looked like Frankie Louvu and Deron Payne on the tackle. 3-yard gain makes it 2nd and 7. Let's do it. Can I zoom out of this a little bit more? Yeah, I think that's better, right? Y'all prefer to see more stats like that and stuff. Zoom out a little bit so y'all can see that. Let's get it. 2nd and 7, what we doing? We got, looks like Frankie Louvu coming off the edge, maybe? We're seeing some of that Frank. Okay, he went back in coverage, though. All right, good screen call because we weren't ready for that. But good tackle. Quan Martin, good tackle while getting blocked. Good job, Quan. I like that. That was a good open field tackle, man. That was a good open field tackle, Quan. I like that. Matter of fact, we're going to play this. That was, while getting blocked, bro, I don't think people understand the degree of difficulty of that tackle, man. Shouts out Quan Martin for that tackle, bro. That could have ended up being a 30, 40-yarder. He ain't make that tackle. Shouts out Quan, man. Let's see 3rd and 3 defense. What we doing? All right. We not there in coverage. Who's number 3? We got to be better in coverage right there, man. I don't know what I was. So that was Will Harris. I'm assuming that's our Will Harris, right? Did he drop that? Disco tweeted Tyler Owens is a big dude. I didn't even notice Tyler Owens out there. So he did drop it. Oh, bad drop right there. Hey, 3 and out. We'll take it how we can get it. Let's go. 4th down Bengals. Oh, they're going for it. Okay, come on, defense. Show me something. Defense. Let's go. It's not 3 and out because they're going for it on 4th down. 4th and 3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see something. Come on, defense. Show me something. 4th and 3 stop. Let's go. Let me see something. 4th and 3. 4th and 3 from the 49-yard line. Come on, defense. It looks like we're only sending 4. It looks like we're preparing for a pass play from all the coverage guys we got out there. Looks like man coverage to me. I like this. Let's go man coverage. Let's go. Are they trying to draw us off sides? Are they not serious? Are we not serious right now, Bengals? Oh, Louvu. Louvu, man, it's preseason, dog. Just chill. Louvu, just chill, man. It's preseason. All right, 1st and 10 from the Commanders 46, man. Just chill, man. It's preseason, man. It's preseason. Okay, they're running the ball up the middle. That's not a good stop right there, but look like a gain like a 6 or 7. Javon Kinlaw on the tackle, but I don't like shoestring ankle tackles from our defensive tackles. I need you head up on them. That's annoying too, because you could just feel like they were trying to get that, and then we just fell for it on the 3rd attempt. And he pretended to hike it or whatever like 2-3 times, and then we just fell for it the 3rd time. But whatever, let's go, man. 2nd and 4, come on, defense. Quick throw in the zone coverage. We weren't there. Lattimore, the closest defender, I would say, between Lattimore and Frankie Louvu and Jamar Chase, but it was zone coverage. That was zone coverage. We didn't cover it well enough. That's why I prefer Frankie Louvu. I prefer Marshawn Lattimore in man coverage. So, yeah, that's not Lattimore's fault. He was responsible for the deep. It looked like he was responsible for like a deep 4th or something like that. It looked like it may have been even like cover 4. I don't know. But it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Let's get it from the Washington 30. Come on, y'all. Settle down, defense. I know it's preseason, but we got to look better than this. Frankie Louvu almost had a pressure on Joe Burrow. They're going to call a flag on that? I don't know, man. I know Noah didn't get his head turned around, but I don't know. First of all, why is Noah Benogany out there? Why is Noah Benogany out there? Can we get Trenavian Amos and Marshawn Lattimore out there strictly? Yeah, that's a flag. You grab the jersey, my boy. It may have been slightly uncatchable, but once you grab the jersey, they're just gonna call it every time. So I'm not even gonna argue with that call. All right, let's see. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 again. Good coverage. Good coverage. Good coverage, Will Harris. I like that. I like that. Good coverage, Will Harris. I like that. Let's go. Like that. I like that. I like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like that. I like that. Good coverage, Will Harris. Good coverage. Great coverage, man. That's some confident coverage, man. This man, you're in man coverage in this goal line. You're going against Joe Burrow in them? Come on, man. That's a tough play. That's a really good play. Let's go. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from the 4th yard line. Why did we take a timeout? What we doing? Did Jaden Daniels already take the grill out? He ain't playing with the grill. He just pulled up to the stadium with it. That's cool enough for me, though. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Thank goodness, man. Come on. Hey, why Trenavian Amos not out there? Why we got Noah Benogany out there, man? What's Trenavian at? I want to send Trenavian right at Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Right at him. Immediately. They didn't say Trenavian Amos wasn't playing tonight out of that list of guys that weren't playing, so what's going on? But good coverage by Will Harris right there. Elite coverage, man. Great play. So Trey is not playing? Javon Kinlaw, okay. Javon, we need that. Yes, sir. I wish it would have happened a little sooner. You know what I'm saying? I wish it would have been like, you know, for like at the line of scrimmage, but we'll take a quick, you know, a little 1-2 yard gain right there. Javon Kinlaw on the tackle. I'll take it. I'll take it. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I'll take it. Shouts out to Javon Kinlaw on that tackle. It's probably a touchdown without him. Yeah, I don't know what Trenavian is at, bro. He was never announced as, like, not playing at all in this game. So I don't get why he's not out there right now. Play action. Yes, sir. Good reaction time, Quan. Quan came to play today, man. Quan came to play today. Quan has had 2 really good plays right there, man. Quan came to play. Von Miller looks excited. He like, oh, I got a safety. This team got a safety on it. That boy Von Miller look hype. You saw how engaged Von Miller was on the sideline. He's like, man, we got a safety tonight. This team got, and they tried to run a crossing route to make it more difficult for Quan to get there, and he still got there. Come on, bro. 4th and goal defense. Y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what to do, defense. Let's get it. Come on, man. 4th and goal, no points. No points. Right up the middle. Nah, I don't think he got there. Nah, I don't know, y'all. Come on, refs. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Did he actually make it for real? Let's go. It stopped short, stop short, stop short, stop. He got it there. That was just good strength, man. That's just good strength from Chase Brown, man. Respect, respect. Respect, respect. Even though I'm liking what I'm seeing from certain defensive players right now. Of course, we don't have Bobby Wagner. We don't have Trenavian Amos out there for some reason. We don't have Trenavian Amos out there for some reason, but we don't have Bobby Wagner. We don't have Von Miller. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from the guys that like really, really matter. I mean, hey, man, Quan Martin hooped that drive. That was the Quan Martin drive. Quan Martin set it off today, man. Quan Martin looked like our best player on the team so far today, man. But it is what it is, though. They got the touchdown. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, why is Trenavian Amos not playing? They didn't even announce that he wasn't playing. I can give y'all the list. I can show y'all the list right now. This is the list. The only name that you can't see is Terry McLaurin. You can kind of see the bottom of it, but that's the list right there. I have no idea why Trenavian isn't playing. I tried to change the list. Oh, there we go. That helped. That helped. There we go. There goes the list of guys that are not playing tonight. Trenavian Amos is not on that list. This is coming directly from the Commanders reporter, so I don't know what happened. I don't know why this is happening. But it's weird. It is weird. We'll see what happens. I don't know what happened, why it's going on, but hey, man, get my boy Trenavian out there, man, for real. I don't know why we're not playing him. The only way you're going to, like, truly be able to see what he's made of is to go out there and put him against Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. This is the time to play him the most. This is the time I want him to play the most out of the entire preseason. But yeah, I liked what I saw from a few of our defensive players. Quan Martin looked like he finally has 2 healthy shoulders. I feel like that's noteworthy. Marshawn Lattimore, I didn't see a bad coverage play. The only time that anything was allowed even relatively near him, it was a zone coverage, but it looked like he was responsible for like the deep part. It looked like he was responsible for one of the deep fourths. It looked like it may have been some cover 4 or something like that, maybe cover 2. I don't know. It was weird. But he was backing up. Like, he was like, don't let anything get past me. Frankie Louvu technically was responsible for that Jamar Chase catch against zone coverage. So, I don't know. I haven't seen, I like what I've seen from Marshawn Lattimore so far. Javon Kinlaw made a couple of tackles. You know what I'm saying? I'm liking what I'm seeing from Javon. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing so far from the defense. Of course, granted, when you allow a touchdown, you're like, okay, how good could the defense really be? But I think the defense, from the players that we really wanted to look at, I thought they looked good. Marshawn Lattimore looked good. Quan Martin looked like the best player on the entire team for 2 plays. Let's get it though. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on with Trenavian Amos, man. I hope he's all right. I hope it's not an injury thing. Please don't be an injury thing. All right, let's get a return going, man. JCM starting running back. Can we confirm JCM starting running back tonight? And I do agree that the run defense looked better for sure. It wasn't like great or elite or anything, but it looked better. All right, we got Demetric Felton on kick returns. Don't fumble. Hold on to that ball. We'll take it up to the 25-yard line. That's a cool spot to start. Let's get it. Jaden Daniels in the starting offense. Let's go, man. Let's go.
I've never got in to prove it like wrong or right.
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world,
It's over 9,000!
Oh, my fault. I messed up my mic. Let's go. That's Debo. And then that's Chris Rodriguez. Jaden Daniels talks. Jaden Daniels steps on the field and the offense is just suddenly elite, man. Okay, so C-Rod got the first carry. We got Debo Samuel first. I told y'all to stop doubting Debo. And then C-Rod comes in, wide open hole. John Bates is one of the main blockers, too. John Bates is not one of the best blocking tight ends in the NFL for no reason. There you go. Immediate chunk plays. Of course, yeah, Chris Rodriguez did look slow. Yes, Chris Rodriguez did look slow. But I don't care, man. That boy Debo looks electric. Chris Rodriguez getting run with the ones right now. Look at Josh Connolly blocking a DB all the way 5 yards down the field. I'll take that, even though it was only like a 1-2 yard game. 2nd and 9. Let's go. Offense looking crazy. Offense looking good. Yeah, that was my fault for having my mic muted for a little bit. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. That was me. I always mute my mic whenever I drink something because I don't, I wouldn't want to hear nobody drinking, and sometimes I forget to unmute it. But man, I like how this offense started, man. I love how this offense started. Let's go. 2nd and 9. Jaden Daniels taking off slide, man. We don't need that. We don't need that. Just slide. Jaden, we didn't need that. Like, Jaden, hey, man, slide. Jaden, slide, man. Jaden, slide, man. Jaden, slide, man. Just chill. Jaden, slide, bro. We don't need. Ooh, I just realized I gotta take Brian Robinson, and that may even be for Darian Mathis on the left side. Ooh, I gotta change this touchdown stuff right here. Yeah, Joe Buck's voice did crack. Wait a minute, I gotta change my animation. Change touchdown animations in OBS. Man, I got Brian Robinson up there. I got Brian Robinson and Phil Mathis, man. You can tell it's been a long time since we've been streaming a football game. It's been a long time. I forgot I got Brian Robinson and Phil Mathis. But man, hey, Jaden, slide for me, big dog. This offense is crazy though. Y'all thought that Bengals offense looked good. Look at our offense. 4 plays. Yeah, this touchdown celebration. Ooh, well, I'm sorry, y'all. You even got Terry up there dancing. Like, it's bad. This is as bad as it gets. Phil Mathis, Brian Robinson, and Terry McLaurin for the celebration animation. It's not a good look. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to change it. I didn't know. It's been a long time since we've been streaming a real football game with the starters out there. I was unaware. Now I know the error in my ways. That looks crazy. Matter of fact, forget it. We'll do this. We'll do this.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world.
Wait a minute, I just noticed Jaden Daniels never attempted a pass. Like, I mean, that one play where he just ran for the touchdown, he was supposed to pass the ball, but everything was wide open in the middle. He said, I might as well just go ahead and run. Jaden Daniels never threw the ball that whole drive. He went from the 25-yard line to a running touchdown without ever having to throw the ball. When I tell you this run game is going to be insane, and when I consider the run game, I'm including Jaden Daniels' legs. I'm including out of the backfield stuff with Debo Samuel, Jalen Lane, Terry McLaurin when he gets back. Even some Luke McCaffrey may get some out of the backfield stuff. We saw that screen pass against the Patriots in the preseason that wasn't blocked very well. But this is going to be an elite running team, if nothing else. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. I'm telling y'all right now, this team is going to be crazy at running the ball. But that's interesting that Chris Rodriguez got the first carries. That's interesting. Let's get it, man. But that was beautiful, man. I hope we look just like that in the regular season. We had good blocking on run plays. Jaden Daniels had pretty good pass protection. Then he just took off and did Jaden Daniels things. Come on, bro. You ain't gonna slide, man. I know Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury are having a heart attack on the sideline. I know he got chewed up once he got to that sideline. Somebody at the game let me know if Jaden Daniels is doing push-ups right now. Let me know if Jaden Daniels doing push-ups on the sideline, because I'm mad. I'm mad at him for not sliding. But let's go. Come on, kickoff coverage. Let's look better. Let's look better. Let's look better. Way better than last week already. That Nick Ballore? Can't be nobody but Nick Ballore. Is that Nick Ballore? That's what he does. That Nick Ballore don't do nothing else. But he gonna make some tackles on that special teams. So good. I gotta hype that up. We gotta hype up special teams just as much as we do offense and defense because it matters. Look at the pass protection from the backup offensive line versus the Bengals starting defensive line. Let me emphasize that as well. Let me emphasize the fact that this is without Laramie Tunsil at left tackle, Brandon Coleman at left guard, and Samuel Cosme at right guard, and we're blocking like that against the Bengals starting defensive line. Now, granted, Bengals starting defensive line without Trey Hendrickson isn't a very good defensive line, but that's still a starting defensive line in the NFL. And our run defense does look better. I mean, I would love it if we were getting stops at the line of scrimmage, but at least it's 2 yards instead of 5. That's why you signed Eddie Goldman in free agency, because he's your pure nose tackle, double team meter up the middle. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Run defense looks improved, but we still don't even have guys like Bobby Wagner or Von Miller out there. Most notably Bobby Wagner when it comes to run defense. A matter of fact, that wasn't even Nick Ballore. My fault. That was Kosin Yankoff on the special teams coverage kick. That was Kosin Yankoff on the coverage kick tackle. Let's go 2nd and 7 defense. Show me something. Are we sending a blitzer for real? Is that Kane Madrano over there, number 56 off the edge? Okay, he goes back in coverage. He wasn't able to get there quickly enough. Missed tackle by Carlin. We're already to the point that Carlin Vickers is out there? Yeah, nah, Trenavian, I don't know. Hurt? I don't know what it is, but it can't be good. Offsides offense? Not false start, but offsides? But you gotta be sorry to get offsides an offensive player, boy. That's a lap just for that. You got offsides as an offensive player, boy. You gotta almost be a little, I don't know, a little, How you get a defensive penalty as an offensive player, man? I'm laughing at you on the sideline. As soon as he comes to the sideline, I'm Jonah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, defense, 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. We sent the blitzing linebacker with 3 rushing defensive linemen, and we forced Joe Burrow into an ugly throw. We only rushed 4 people. That was 3 defensive linemen and 1 linebacker, and we forced Joe Burrow into an ugly throw like that. It is 3rd and 12. Show me something defense. Let's go. I like that, man. No, we rushed. We took 1 edge rusher back and then sent a random linebacker, maybe even a DB. We only sent 4, and we caused that throw out of Joe Burrow. I like that, even though T. Higgins and Jamar Chase on the sideline, though. But still, that's significant right there. Let's go 3rd and 12, defense. Let's see something. Come on, y'all right there. Y'all got to get him. No way Joe Burrow running on y'all like this. Come on, just go down. Just go down. Just chill. Just chill, Joe. Just chill. Just chill. Good pursuit. Just chill, Joe. Just sit down, man. You might want to get up out this preseason game. It's going to get dark for you, my boy. Now that the defense is settled down a little bit, it might be a little cook for you. I like that rush that I was seeing from everybody. Dietrich Wise, I liked what I saw there. I think that was Javon Kinlaw, one of the other people maybe. I liked what I saw there. Oh, that may have been Jacob Martin. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate the donation from Love Them Skins. Appreciate that donation. He said, Rico, what you mad about? He said in a message on no sophomore slump. I'm hyped, man. I mean, I'm happy to see it, but I'm still like, I don't know, man. I want you to slide, man. It ain't worth it, bro. Not the preseason, but that was beautiful. It had me hype. I was also worried at the same time, though. That may be it for Jaden. I don't know. Is he going back out there? I kind of hope he does because he hasn't attempted a pass yet. But that was fun, man. Fun on offense and fun on defense. I love it. Appreciate the donation. Love them skins. And let me make sure, I saw it, but I'm not sure if I thanked it. My boy Reggie T with the donation earlier. That is my fault. I've seen enough. Sit them all. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
I'm seeing tweets that Josh Johnson is warming up at quarterback and JCM is going to be the running back coming in. It does sound like we're starting to go to our backups. Appreciate the donation from my boy Reggie T. I think they are sitting. I ain't going to lie. I think they are sitting. That was probably it for Jaden Daniels, especially after seeing what just happened to Joe Burrow. That's probably it. Especially with Jaden Daniels taking on all that contact to get that touchdown. That's probably it for him, man. I ain't going to lie. Appreciate the donation from my boy Conservative Take as well, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you supporting the stream as always. It's great that we score without showing too much of our starters too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree. We didn't even have to show that much. One Brian Robinson little end around. Chris Rodriguez big run. Then he had a little 1 yard run. But hey, Josh Connolly looked good on that going up to the second level and blocking a defensive back 5-7 yards down the field. And then Jaden Daniels does what Jaden Daniels does. So that was a beautiful drive. You know, I have a terrible memory, but it's not hard to remember everything that happened on that drive when it was only, we went from the 25-yard line to a touchdown in 4 plays. Come on, man. Even somebody with a bad memory like me good on that one. Appreciate that again, Conservative Take. Shouts out to everybody. Thank y'all all for the donations, man. That boy, yeah, that's probably it for, That's probably it for Jaden Daniels for the preseason, y'all. Y'all not going to see Jaden Daniels again until September 7th against the Giants. I'm going to warn y'all about that right now. I'm going to warn y'all right now. That's it. No pass attempted scored a touchdown. That's very impressive. I ain't going to lie. No pass attempted. So now you're about to go ahead and see the Josh Johnson show. Yeah, Jaden Daniels is done. He about to go changing the street clothes and everything, man. It cooked for that. He over with. Ain't no Jaden Daniels. So now it's Josh Johnson. Now it's the Josh Johnson show. But JCM should be out there, right? Yes, sir. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. Let's get it. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt on the field, man. Let me see something. And we still got our starting tight ends out there, so that's interesting. JCM, good cut. Good cut. He was about to go inside, move to the outside because he saw a better opening there after it got cut off. Good play, man. Good blocking on that Deebo Samuel screen, man. It's not just the offensive line. It takes all of the second level guys like the tight ends as well to contribute, man. So I'm so happy to see that. Let's go, 2nd and 5. JCM play action. Josh Johnson wide open throw. Who's that? Who's that? That's Jalen Lane. Okay. Jalen Lane with a catch. Let's go. Let's go. Jalen Lane finally out there with somebody other than Sam Hartman. He's immediately making catches. Let's go. Good run by JCM, by Bill. And then immediately a catch to Jalen Lane. I like it. First 2 plays of this next drive immediately to our two rookies that we're really excited about. Hand off to JCM. Is he gone? Come on now. Come on now. What do I have to tell y'all? What do I have to tell y'all about JCM? What did I tell y'all about JCM? What are we doing? What are we doing? I warned y'all before the draft what this guy was. Now he just got Brian Robinson cut or traded. Y'all see this? Third favorite of Mondo. You right. I did say it. Third favorite right there. God, great blocking. Who is that that's blocking two? Is that John Bates blocking 2 people? Did y'all just see John Bates blocking 2 people? I love JCM. Great run. And I don't know if anybody else in our running back room has the speed to turn that into a touchdown rather than like an 8-15-yard gain. Like, I'm not going to lie. B-Rob, even Austin Eckler, Chris Rodriguez, they probably get caught, and that's not a touchdown. Not going to lie. But did y'all see John Bates blocking a DB and a linebacker? Did y'all see John Bates basically having 2 different people blocked, not a holding call? And Chris Paul is blocking his tail off. Chris Paul is making this roster. Chris Paul is on the team. Chris Paul on the team to have that type of blocking as a 3rd, 4th string backup level guard. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all can't stop the hype train on the JCM, man. Y'all can't stop the hype train on the JCM, man. It's already took off, bro. You're not going to be able to calm us down. You're not going to be able to calm us down, man. This team ready, y'all. This team ready. Let's get it. Offense looks insane. John Bates is ridiculous. He's known as the best blocking tight end in the NFL, and that's not even just Commanders fans saying that. That's neutral analysts from ESPN and NFL Network. I've heard them say he's the best blocking tight end. And then he just went out there and blocked the DB and a linebacker at the same time. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Offensive line is crazy. Let's go, man. And that defense, whoo, we can't forget that defense that we just saw out there that made Joe Burrow look trash. Man, I love this team, man. I'm excited. That's it, bro. Jada Daniels one and done. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see some more JCM, but he might be one and done too, bro. I'm gonna have to get a JCM celebration for the stream, man. I might have to get one specifically for him because I think he's gonna score a lot of touchdowns. I ain't gonna lie. Golly, man, we look different out there. Our offense looks crazy. JCM, I don't know if you taking them shoulder pads off. I don't know if you done, but that was beautiful. That blocking was insane, bro. I don't even understand. I don't even understand what John Bates is on right now. I don't know what John Bates is on right now. Blocking two guys at the same time is ridiculous, y'all. We not about to sit here and skip past the fact that John Bates blocked two people by himself. Chris Paul on the pool. And then JCM, the speed. Look at our special teams is way better tonight. Let's go. Special teams way better tonight. That was something I was really looking forward to coming into this game. I'm happy to see it. Wait, where did the ball go? So did somebody get the ball for JCM? Oh yeah, shouts out to Jaden for getting that ball for JCM. I'm so happy. That makes me really happy, man. That makes me really happy. Disco's at the game, I'm assuming. He said that Kane Madrano's making defensive calls right now. Like when Bobby Wagner's not in the game, it's Kane Madrano, the 6th round rookie, making the defensive play calls. That's an interesting responsibility they're throwing on him. Let's go. Special teams looks way better. You can tell Larry Izzo and Dan Quinn had them boys running laps, boy. Special teams looks way better today, man, than that Patriots game. But Kane Madrano calling defensive play calls is interesting. All right, 2nd and 4 after a 6-yard gain by the Bengals. At the 36-yard line, screen underneath. Oh my Lord. The open field tackling of this defensive back group is insane. Was that Percy Butler getting in on it? Getting in on it right there. I see you, Percy. I see you, Percy. And yes, I am going to the Commanders-Falcons game. Got to, man. If it's in Atlanta, I'm going every time. Even if I don't live in Atlanta, I'm pulling up to Atlanta to... I mean, I've gone to Falcons games just to hate on the Falcons and root for whoever they're playing against. I hate Atlanta that much, so yes, I'm going to the Commanders-Falcons game, especially in Atlanta. Got to. But appreciate that, Tony, for the donation. He said B-Rob would have made both big runs physical 8-yard runs. You might not be wrong. You're probably not wrong. I ain't gonna lie. B-Rob probably would have made those two physical 8-yard runs running into people and stuff like that. I love B-Rob, but you not lying, man. Appreciate that donation from my boy Tony P, man. And that may be a harsh reality. I am surprised that B-Rob's still in, Joe Burrow's still in. Especially when you're throwing against backup DBs like, who was that? Bobby Price in coverage on that play? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was Bobby Price in coverage on that last reception. Run defense does look a little better, and that looks like a holding penalty on the offensive line, so that probably even comes back. Let's go, let's go. Come on, defense. Let's shut it down. I don't know. I want to see more JCM. I'm happy. That boy, Jaden Daniels, immediately ran to the locker room and took his shoulder pads off. Shouts out my dog, William, for that run, man. I might be the only person that's going to call him William. Just off. My first name's William, too, so I'm probably going to... Even though his name isn't William, it's technically Lil Bill. Yeah, his name is Jacory, but I might call him William just to take it to another level. I'm going to, man, I live in Augusta. Yes, sir, man. Augusta in the building. You know, I'm happy to have anybody from Georgia here. All right, who was that number 39? Jeremy Reeves in coverage right there? Shouts out to my boy DeAndre for the donation directly to the Cash App. He said, B-Rob out of here, ain't he? Yeah, it's cooked, man. It's cooked. Appreciate the donation from my boy DeAndre, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see my boy Daily Grind said he in Atlanta now, too. Let's get it. But appreciate that donation from DeAndre. Yeah, it's over with. It was already over with, but that was the nail in the coffin. He was already laying in the coffin, but now, like, that was the nail in it. That was it, bro. 2nd and 20. Let's go, defense. Get to him. Make them regret putting Joe Burrow in the game. Yes, sir. Who is that? Is that Johnny Newton? Is that Johnny Newton? Let's go, Johnny. They gonna call a horse collar. I hate that. Who was that? Or is that Dietrich Wise? I'm tripping. Who was that? That's Dietrich Wise right there. That's Dietrich Wise, right? Number 91? Yep, that's Dietrich Wise. Let's go. But good play, though. We need to see that. Good rush right there. I don't know, man. That's pure back of jersey to me. That's back of jersey. What? I don't know. His hand is not in there. I thought your hand had to be. I don't know. I don't know the rules, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. But great rush by Dietrich Wise. I'm not mad at him at all for that. I'm not mad at all for that call, Dietrich Wise. Keep hooping. Keep hooping. Keep hooping, Dietrich. Keep hooping. I'm mad for you. It is what it is. I see him hype on the sideline, too. I like that. He made a great play. You made a great play. I'm with you. Let's see. 1st and 10. Let's get it. Let's get it. Somebody's open in the flat, but Joe Burrow's not looking that way. Just throw it out of bounds, boy. We on your heels, boy. We on your heels, boy. Throw them out. Man, I don't know, Joe Burrow. You might want to get up out that game, boy. You getting whooped. That boy catching feet to face, man. You might want to go ahead and get up out of there. Jamar Chase, get your boy. Let's go, let's go. Come on, man. Come on, defense, 2nd and 10 from the Washington 46-yard line after the defense. Great. I'm assuming we have great coverage on the back end because some of these sacks and incompletions and pressures we're getting are like later in the play. They're not like immediate stuff. It's just good coverage on the back end, and then Joe Burrow is forced to hold on to the ball. All right, right there. Good, decent run stop. I'm not going to say a great one because he still gained like 3-4 yards, but y'all were there. Shouts out to Jones right there and Kane Madrano in on the tackle together. Let's go, defense. Y'all been looking good today, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Run defense looks improved. Let's get it. Offense looks unstoppable. That's the only way. That's the only way to really to describe our offense, man. 3rd and 7 defense. Show me something. Retire Joe Burrow for the day, man. That's it. You're done after this play. Yeah, our pursuit angles do look really good. I'm right with you, Bakashi. That was design play. That was a design play. Good tackle. You made it. You got it. You missed the all-around tackle, but you got that ankle. My boy Jeremy Reeves got that ankle. My boy got that ankle. He said there's so many bots we blocking. You gotta appreciate y'all. Nah, it's bad out there. It's treacherous. YouTube, you gotta be better. But shouts out to Jeremy Reeves for that play, man. You may have missed the majority of his body, but you got the last 2%. He missed the first 98% of that tackle, but he got that last 2%. And they're going for it on 4th and 3 again. Bro, Joe Burrow, sit down. Do you not want to play this year? Hey, get him. Make them regret it. Make them regret it. Go ahead. Get at him. They keep playing. They keep playing. Get him. Oh, good play call. Good play call in design. and bad tackling. That was the first play we've seen bad tackling. Now, granted, there is a defensive back out there with the last name Farrell. Was that Cypress? No, who's Farrell? Did I see a last name Farrell? Who is Farrell? Oh, that's Cleveland. Oh, the defensive lineman. I was trying to think of a defensive back with the last name Farrell. Yeah, we got the backups of the backups out there now. I see Carlin Viggers. I'm seeing Bobby Price. I love Jeremy Reeves, but he's out there. Joe Burrow, why are you going against this Commanders backup defense? What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove? Good open field tackle. Is that Kehe Alaho? Ahe Kalaha, however you pronounce his name, from UCLA, the undrafted free agent. Was that him? Good tackle, man. Good job. I mean, of course, great coverage is you don't allow the throw to be completed, but still good tackle. Bruh, just chill. But Joe Burrow, bruh. Come on now. Let's go, man. This has been a fun game. This has been way more fun than the last one. Way more fun than that Patriots game, man. All right, it's 1st and 10 to the Washington 26-yard line. That's where we're at. No, 2nd and 10. I'm about to say what? 1st and 10. I feel like I missed something. Like, am I behind? I thought we went to commercial break. I was about to say I was looking at the game cast, just telling y'all what that said, but I was like, wait a minute. Loving what I'm seeing right now, man. Jada Daniels ran right into the locker room after he came on that sideline for 2 seconds. Our boy Jada Daniels went 0 of 0 for 14 rushing yards and a touchdown. Come on now. Come on now. You know how elite your blocking got to be for Jada Daniels to never attempt a pass and we go from the 25-yard line to a touchdown? Come on now. Like, bro, stop playing, man. Hey, we ain't playing with y'all. That end around the Debo was beautiful. And then the blocking for Chris Rodriguez to get like 20-something. Even him with him being that slow. You know how great your blocking got to be for slow Chris Rodriguez to get you 20-something yards in a run? Let's go, man. Blocking looks crazy. And these are our backups too, bro. Mind you, Chris Paul is out there. We're without Larry Tunsil, your starting left tackle. Brandon Coleman, your starting left guard. And, of course, Samuel Cosme, your starting right guard. Larry Tunsil, nothing's wrong with them. But some of the, older veterans took a rest day. Bobby Wagner, Zach Ertz, Larry Tunsil, Von Miller. Those 4 guys are not playing just simply because of rest day, not any injury concerns. I don't know what's going on with Trenavian Amos. That's the one question I have. But everybody else, we already know what's going on. Man, we already got Josh Johnson out there. 2nd drive, JCM touchdown. Come on, man. And I'm happy to see that Jalen Lane looks good returning punts, too. He had a good punt return. Really solid one. Showed a little bit of that athleticism and speed. He didn't get a chance to show it all the way, but it looked good. Some decent blocking in front of him. And then he had a good catch earlier, too, so I'm happy. I'm happy to see Jalen Lane getting a catch early on. Let's go. Let's go defense, 2nd and 6, man. We got the super backups out there. And for some reason, Joe Burrow wants to stay out. Who is that? Like, we have Bobby Price in coverage, y'all. Why is Joe Burrow out here throwing against Bobby Price? What are you gaining from this? Let's go, defense. Let's stop them. 1st and goal from the 9.5-yard line, about 9 3/4. Come on, run defense. Let's go. What's the flag on now, man? Flags are just so annoying to see, man. Just kills the momentum, man. So CT said Terry who? Let's go. Holding defense. Your mic don't even work. It don't count. Nah, it don't count. Nah, your mic didn't work the first time you said it. Chill. And Dietrich Wise technically has 2 penalties now, including that's the one that he got on that sack on Joe Burrow. Let's see, let's see. Come on, defense, settle down. Get to him, get to him. Oh, good throw. That's just a Joe Burrow throw, man. Not a lot of quarterbacks can throw a pass like that, man. You got it, you got it. Y'all got it. Joe Burrow versus Bobby Price and Carlin Vigors. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Joe Burrow having fun throwing against Bobby Price and in the ragtag backups, but it's cool though. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Because Jonathan Jones isn't playing tonight. Noah Benogany was out there with the starting defense because Shanavian Amos didn't play tonight, but it's cool. It's cool. 14-14. We about to go get it back. Our offense don't even be on the field much, man. Our defense. Oh, and Rich, I saw the Sick versus New Jersey battle. That was crazy. Nah, I watched it again immediately afterwards. Like as soon as I finished, I had to go back and watch it again. That one was crazy. Yes, sir. CT, let them know, man. Make sure y'all leave that like, man. If you haven't left a like yet, please like up the stream, man. If you haven't subscribed, please do that as well. Because we are going to be doing this every game, regular season, postseason, all the way to the Super Bowl, man. I'll be here live streaming and watching these games with y'all, play-by-play analysis, all of that, man. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Marcus Mariota is still out. Like, he hasn't, I don't think he's participated in team things in a while. So he definitely wasn't going to play in this preseason game. He didn't even participate in the Patriots joint practice last week. Yes, sir. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the big-time donation to the Cash App. He said, who cares? Appreciate that. My boy Reggie T, man. Appreciate that big time, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big time support with the big time Cash App, man. Much love to my boy Reggie T, always pulling up, man. I'm telling you, that battle isn't talked about. Bro, I never heard of it. I didn't know they battled until I saw that. I literally had to run it back. I watched it twice in a row. Immediately. Let's get it, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing, though. Appreciate that again from my dog, Reggie T, man. Moot versus Hitman face-off. I might peep that. I don't really watch the face-offs like that. I might have to peep, though, if it's that entertaining. All right, man. Let's go. Let's go. That was a beaut, man. That was, whew, that offense looked, boy, them 2 possessions. Just to let you know, our offense has only seen the field twice and they scored both times. The Bengals have scored 2 of the 3 times they touched the field. And all of our possessions have what, been like 4 plays or something? Maybe? If that 4 plays max from the 25-yard line to touchdown, come on, man. Stop playing with us, bro. It's different. It's different, man. It's different, bro. It's different. Oh, man. Seeing Brian Robinson makes me sad, bro. Seeing Brian Robinson makes me sad, man. But JCM ready, bro. That boy JCM ready. I mean, that was a wide open hole, but nobody else in our running back group except for maybe Dietrich Felton has enough speed to turn that into a touchdown rather than just a 12-yard gain. Let's go. There's a bird on the field. They trying to return a kick and there's a bird on the field. Did nobody else see that? Did nobody else see the bird in the way of the return? We not going to talk about that? Did nobody else see that bird on the field during that kick return? I can't be the only one that saw that bird. Who is that? Is that Chris Rodriguez running for a first down? Yes, it is. He may not be fast, but he gonna run some people over, man. Yeah, that bird almost got slumped, boy. God, boy, move out the way, man. Who turned that bird? He could be on the field, man. I'm liking this running I'm seeing from Chris Rodriguez, man. He may not be fast, but he running people over. What was that? Bad snap? All right, so from 2nd and 1 to what, like 3rd and 10? What was that? What was that? Yep, Julian Good-Jones, boy. Julian Good-Jones. Instead, not even Michael Dieter. Julian Good-Jones on the snap, boy. Let's go, 3rd and 9. Show me something, Josh. Let's go. Good job getting open. Is that Jalen Lane again? Stop playing with my boy. I told y'all. Jalen Lane finally out there with a competent quarterback, and he out here making plays. Stop playing, man. My boy Jalen Lane get out there with a quarterback with a brain, and he's just suddenly hooping. Let's go, man. My boy Jalen Lane cooking. Let's go. 1st and 10, underneath. Was that a Jeremy McNichols? That was Jeremy McNichols. Underneath throw. Good open field tackle by whoever that Bengal was. Let's go, man. That boy Jalen Lane ain't playing with y'all today, man. I told y'all. Once he finally gets a competent quarterback out there throwing the ball to him, he gonna make plays now. Yeah, for those of y'all that saw that bird, I'm glad I'm not the only one, man. Because what was that? That was so random. Chris Rodriguez, another rushing first down. Holes wide open. He gonna get some yards after contact. This is the yards after contact team. That's why they were cool with letting go of Brian Robinson. Chris Rodriguez and JCM give you a yards after contact duo. Josh Johnson has so much time to scan the field, man. Who is that? That's KJ Osborne right there for a 9-yard gain. Good catch. Good catch. Good job getting open. Shouts out to Josh Johnson on the throw. The pass protection is ridiculous. Josh Connolly is still out there in the field, mind you. I want to let y'all know that. And Michael Dieter is in at right guard instead of center, which is interesting. Because Julian Good-Jones has typically played guard, and Michael Dieter has typically played center. It's interesting that they're using this preseason game to kind of experiment with that. I noticed that. But Josh Connolly out there blocking his tail off. I ain't seen nothing go Josh Connolly's way. I ain't seen nothing bad go past Josh Connolly. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, offense. Keep it going, keep it going. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Let's go. That looked like a JCM run that was read perfectly by that Burks guy on the Bengals. But he saw that coming a mile away. That was Rodriguez. That was Rodriguez again. Never mind. JCM may be done for the day. They might like JCM so much that he's done for the day. And I'm telling y'all again, I want to remind y'all, Josh Connolly's playing a lot tonight. He is still out there. He's one of the very few guys that's going to actually start on Sundays that is still out there. And I'm not even a big chain guy, but I like Jaden's. That thing's sparkling, man. Okay, Josh Connolly with his first bad rep right there. And then it's an interception by Josh Johnson. So I guess no surprise, I guess, whatever that was. Was that a miscommunication or something? I don't know. But that was Josh Connolly's first bad rep. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Josh Connolly was getting bull rushed back into Josh Johnson. So that's his first bad rep. And I saw him balling. Josh Connolly was balling up until that rep. But yeah, that was a bad play right there, though. That's a bad play, Josh. I don't even know what that might have been. I don't know what that might have been, who that could have been for. I have no idea. Let's go, let's go. All right, defense. I mean, the Bengals are going to start it way backed up at like their own 1 or 2 yard line. So it does kind of suck that this is going to be our first offensive possession that we didn't score a touchdown on. That is a little ugly, but it is what it is. It's Josh Johnson out there with Michael Dieter and Julian Good-Jones snapping the ball to him. I'm just writing down some analysis from this game. I just wanted to write down the fact that we have Julian Good-Jones at center and Michael Dieter at guard. I thought that was really weird. But yeah, I don't know what Josh Johnson was doing there on that throw. I literally have to assume that was a miscommunication because I don't know what he might have even kind of saw right there. I have no idea what Josh Johnson even maybe thought he saw right there. I have no idea what to tell y'all on that one. I'm just trying to come up with possible ideas. I have no idea what that could have been. But yeah, Josh Connolly got bullied on that play. Yeah, Jalen Lane going to be a problem. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm going to just think about the fact that you're going to have Terry Debo and Zach Ertz on the field. Jalen Lane is going to be the third or fourth option. I mean, the fourth or fifth option. My fault. The fourth or fifth option that defenses worry about. You think he can't get open against the fourth or fifth option DB, linebacker, whoever? Come on now. Come on now. All right, defense, let me see something. Jeremy Reeves out there. Running the ball. We almost had him in the backfield, but y'all let him skate up for like a 2-3 yard gain. I'm so happy about Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, though, y'all. That boy a dog, man. She just asked Jaden, why didn't you go down? He said, I wanted to score. Man, why? Hey, is that still Joe Burrow out there? Joe Burrow, chill. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, bro. JCM for sure 7th round still. For sure 7th round still. And my boy Ed Oliver reiterating why we probably only should keep 2 quarterbacks on the roster. Jaden Daniels and Marcus Mariota. Neither of the other 2 deserve that 3rd spot in his opinion. I ain't gonna lie, man. This preseason, I don't know. It may not be worth it. I'm so happy that Jaden got JCM his first touchdown football. I'm happy for him, man. Shouts out JCM. He looked just like Baby Max from Stockton, California, but he a cool dude, man. That's our RB1 right there. That's our RB1 right there. What's the flag on? Holding? Maybe? Holding, probably. Can we stop that running back from moving, man? All right. It would have been third down, I guess, but we got to see what the flag was. Yep, their tight end number 82 was holding. Or wide receiver. That could be their wide receiver. I don't know, to be honest with you. I just heard 82 and assumed tight end. It could have been a wide receiver, though. Sirs the Shooter just found out that Jalen Lane led Virginia Tech last year with 38 receptions. That offense was horrible. The offense was atrocious, man. We're lucky, though, because that's the only reason we got him in the 4th round. If Jalen Lane played for Ohio State, he would have probably went in the 1st round at the latest, the 2nd. If we're just talking about pure talent, Jalen Lane is a 2nd round talent, I feel like, honestly. If he were at Ohio State and we're putting up crazy numbers, instead of having to carry a Virginia Tech offense that was going through a quarterback carousel, we don't get him in the 4th round. So thank you, Virginia Tech. Thank you very much for tanking Jalen Lane's draft stock. Only reason we were able to get him. Because if he would have went in the 2nd round, we'd have had to chose between Jalen Lane and Trenavian Amos. I'm happy we were able to get both. Decent coverage right there by Bobby Price. You didn't force the incompletion, but you were there immediately. You made a play on the ball. I respect that. I really like that Debo play, though. We threw him out there. And it was just, he got that one big play, and they were like, yeah, you're done. Debo slow what? You know what I'm saying? People kept talking about how Debo was slow all offseason and stuff like that. I'm happy to see him utilize a fast play. 2nd and 5. We set the edge, but nobody came back the other way to make sure we set the edge the other way. And now he just turned around and was able to get like a 12-yard gain out of it. Good run. I mean, we set the edge, but we probably over-pursued. Somebody didn't have gap integrity right there and overshot it. Shouts out to Noah Benogany at least for being there, but golly, I mean, just bad angles all over the place from the. I mean, these are backups still, but you know, we still gotta break them down and analyze them. Out of bounds, boy. Good coverage, Benogany. Good job on the pushing the guy out of bounds and. Uh-oh, Kane Madrano limping. Uh-oh. That boy Jaden's stupid, man. He said, why did you not go down? I wanted to score. That's a funny guy, man. Watch out, though. Kane Madrano sounds like he's limping after whatever that play was. Maybe a play or two ago. We'll see. Hopefully he's okay, though. Was that Tyler Owens right there in on that tackle? Okay. I like that, Tyler. Let's go, Tyler. Yes, sir, man. My boy Tyler Owens out there making plays. Get him, D-line. Get him. Oh, my Lord. And not only did you take forever to tackle him, but you let him fall on you, so he wasn't even down yet. Then he rolls into the first down. What's good, Orlando? What's good, everybody, man? I mean, I'm sitting here writing notes to the game. I'm watching the game, breaking it down, so I'm sorry I'm missing a lot of y'all's comments. But I'm having fun, man. It's a good game. I know it's preseason. I know we're to the point where second stringers or third stringers are in the game, but at least it's not the fourth stringers quite yet, even though we do got a couple. We got Bobby Price and them boys out there. Let's go, let's go. Come on, defense. Run, stop, run, stop. Was that Tyler Owens again? Was that Tyler Owens again? My boy Tyler Owens everywhere on the field, man. My boy Tyler Owens all out there, man. Let's get it. Oh, y'all got to watch for the play action. No, but now you got to get out there to the tight end. Good open field tackle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good job. Andre Jones Jr. out there as well. Let's get it. Noah Benogany. That's crazy. Noah Benogany was your starting slot corner last year. Now he's like your... He's fifth out of our corners. Like, it's Lattimore, Sam Restill, Trey Amos. That's your three. Then it's Jonathan Jones after that. Noah Benogany went from one of your starting corners last year to fifth. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Shouts out to this team finding ways to constantly improve no matter what. Because he's a solid starting corner, but, you know, a decent starting slot corner. I'm watching on YouTube TV. Appreciate y'all still. Thank you, Shanika, for getting those bots out of there, man. It's bad. It's bad out here. Sleeper Commander said, my daughter's going to be awfully confused as to why her name is Jaden Daniels. That's so stupid, man. All right, 3rd and 6, man. 3rd and 6 from the 41-yard line. Come on, y'all. Okay, good little hard count from the backup Bengals quarterback. Up. Yes, sir. False starter number 79, boy. Get it together. Yes, sir. Get it together. Yes, sir. That is not my boy Amarius Mims. So do not blame my Georgia Bulldog for that one. That is number 79. Why does his helmet look like that? His helmet look like a Power Ranger. That's probably why he got the false start. He got too much helmet. Helmet had a tumor in the front. I didn't like that. He said, my son named Sean Taylor. McGee didn't play today. Yeah, Tyler Owens was looking good. Tyler Owens, I saw him make like 2 of the last 3 tackles or something like that. Both within like 2 yards of the line of scrimmage. Not down the field. No, he's mixing it up in the heart of the defense where the linebackers and defensive linemen are at. That boy Tyler Owens not playing, man. He's trying to crack that starting rotation. I don't think he'll become a starter at any point this year necessarily, but I think he'll play on Sundays more than you probably think. Why is Bobby Wagner always messing with Jaden Daniels every time he has an interview, too? That's so stupid. But yeah, why? Yo, Bengals, hey, chill on the hard counts, bro. Even the backups, man, just chill. They got Frankie Louisville on one way earlier. I mean, I don't know, man. Y'all good? Why are y'all so serious, man? You had, what's his name? The Patriots head coach last week sitting there challenging 2 plays in the same drive. Like, is this the Super Bowl? And then the Bengals out here doing hard counts. I mean, I guess I appreciate it. Thank you for the experience for our defense. They need to get better at preparing for hard counts. But y'all good? Like, is it that serious? Am I missing something? Kyle Duggar is a trade candidate? That is crazy. Yeah, Tyler Owens is huge. Man, that's a big guy right there. And for him to be able to be that big and, you know, run like a 4.3 something is insane. That's why he's an alien. What was his vertical? Like a 4 something? Matter of fact, we can look it up right now. Let me look it up right now. Tyler Owens, relative athletic score. Let's just go down it because we ain't doing nothing anyways. Commercial break. That's cool. I type in Tyler Owens RAS and the first image is my thumbnail for him. I'm happy to see that. Shouts out to me, man. We doing big things over here, man. I gotta find that relative athletic score. Somebody uploaded a relative athletic score for Tyler Owens that actually like included, because he didn't do everything at the combine. He ended up getting hurt or something. So he couldn't actually do like the combine and stuff like that. So somebody like actually inputted all of his numbers, like his raw data from like how fast he moved on game film or something he did at a pro day or something like that. Yep, I found it. I got y'all. Just for reference on how insane of an athlete Tyler Owens is, just in case. It's from what he did at the East-West Shrine Bowl. That's what it was. He wasn't able to do stuff at the combine, but he tested at the East-West Shrine Bowl. You see a perfect 10 relative athletic score on y'all screen right now. I'm not lying to y'all. This is an absolute alien. an absolute freak of nature here as an athlete, bro. It's all about, can he figure out the nuances of defense? Can he have the IQ, the awareness, the play recognition, the mental processing speed, all of that type of stuff? Well, he almost threw an interception right there. 4th and 11, the defense comes off the field. Let's get it. But yeah, man, you're seeing 6 foot, nearly 3. He's probably 220 by now. This was him when he first went undrafted last year. So like over 15 months ago, this is probably when this got tested, 15, 16 months ago. He's probably gained 4 pounds since then, getting into an NFL weight room and diet. 41-inch vertical. A 12.02 broad jump makes 0 sense, y'all. I don't think y'all understand. Is that a record for safeties? That is insane. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. Then 4.35 speed at 220 makes 0 sense. Let's just not ignore that. And then agility, man, shuttle 4.15, and then the 3-cone 2.6. Yo, come on, bro. Chill, bro. I don't think y'all understand how ridiculous. I don't think y'all understand how ridiculous of an athlete Tyler Owens is, man. It don't even make sense, bro. That's not normal. This is not normal at all, bro. And again, I want to remind y'all, at 6 foot, nearly 3, 6'2 and a half, 220. That don't even make sense. All right, we got Sam Hartman on the field, y'all. Let's get it. Let's go back to the main programming. Sadly, Sam Hartman has to step onto the field at the 6-yard line. He's already basically standing in his own end zone. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Block for that boy, Sam Hartman, so he could do something. Oh, my Lord, Sam, you almost threw an interception. Yeah, nah, Sam's QB4. I ain't gonna lie. I know some of y'all want him to be QB3 so bad. And Josh Johnson isn't making it pretty. Josh Johnson doesn't look perfect either. But golly, Sam Hartman. Oh, yeah, JCM is RB1. That just confirmed it. I was waiting. I was literally waiting. Who's going to be the running back after Chris Rodriguez stops getting carries? It's Jeremy McNichols. We just completely skipped over JCM. You know, Chris Rodriguez went out there and was the one that got carries. He was out there with Jada Dales and those guys for that one start in offensive possession. And then JCM came out immediately. JCM came out there immediately as soon as Josh Johnson came into the game. Then we went back to Chris Rodriguez, and I was already thinking, okay, Chris Rodriguez can't be RB1 because, first of all, I just doubt he is naturally, just period, even before this game started. But you're not going to give a bunch of carries to the guy that you want to be your RB1 going into week 1. You don't even want to risk that injury. And then JCM is no longer playing the day after only 2 carries, RB1. Super confirmed. I already super assumed. I was already like 99% sure before the game even started, but that just took it to 100. You don't even got to question it. You don't even have to question it, bro. Hey, God, man, Sam Hartman, man. Golly, bro. But, yeah, nah, JCM, RB1 for sure. Without a doubt. All right, let's see this punt coverage. Okay, good punt, first of all. You know, Tress Way. And we have good punt coverage now. Great job at, they didn't flip the field completely, but to be kicking in the back of the end zone and get it to the other team's, like, 40-yard line is impressive in itself. Shouts out to Tress Way for that one. All right, well, defense back on the field that quickly. Ah, good job by the D-line. I don't know. You think is that a fumble? I don't know. I think that may have been a fumble. Is that a fumble return for a touchdown? Yeah, I think that's a fumble. Wait a minute. Is that a fumble? Who did that? Who did that? Who's the defensive lineman that did that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Once they confirm it's a touchdown, we're going to do the touchdown celebration. But who was that? Who was that on that? Who hit the ball? Okay, I can see that. Shouts out Cleveland Farrell. That looked like number 99. Was it right? That was Cleveland Farrell? Still good play, though. Good play, good play, good play. It would have been nice if it was a touchdown, though, but good play. Good job by Cleveland Farrell, man. Hey, man, shouts out Cleveland Farrell, though, bro. Let's go. I'm glad they let them play it out, though. Always let them play it out and review it later. Yo, who was that number 55 that had that excellent rush? I mean, shouts out to the quarterback for getting the ball out of his hands and completing the pass. But Jacob Martin had a very impressive rush right there. Did y'all see Jacob Martin on that play? Did nobody else see Jacob Martin on that play? Yo, he killed him. Yo, Jacob Martin killed the guy that was blocking him. Who was that? Good job, defense. I don't know how that receiver just caught that ball. Nah, Jacob Martin killed somebody. Wait, did y'all not see that? Good play by Bobby Price. That was just a ridiculous catch by the receiver. I don't know what to tell you. You did a good job, Bobby. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Good job by Bobby right there, man. Good play, good play, good play. But it is what it is. It just be like that. But nah, Jacob Martin killed that tackle a couple of plays ago. I don't know if y'all saw that. I mean, it was immediate. Seeing that live was scary. Like, that was scary. Yo, he did him dirty, bro. It was so instant. That was the best pass rush snap I've seen from anybody all game. Good coverage, y'all. I see you, Percy Butler, with the coverage. Let's go. Yeah, the bot's out of control, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I have nothing to do with it. This is completely a YouTube thing. This is completely YouTube controlled. I wish I could help. I wish I could do something to prevent it. It's completely YouTube, but I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, everybody that's getting up out of there. Yeah, I think we need to go ahead and get Jacob Martin about that game. Wide open throw. Where you at, Tyler Owens? Were you late? Like, what's going on there? Why was that receiver so open? Was that your zone responsibility or was that somebody else? We're getting pressure too, but this quarterback's just doing a good job. Your Tyler Owens, you got to get there sooner than that. That's on you. Come on, Tyler Owens. I need better than that, my boy. Oh, my Lord, Bobby Price. If you get your head turned around, that's a pick instead of a touchdown. Golly, man. Hey, shouts out to the Bengals backup quarterback. He's playing well. I ain't going to lie. That's cool, though. That's cool. But yeah, Bobby Price is not looking good. Even though I ain't gonna lie, that was a really tough play to cover. Like, that was a really tough play right there. Now, some of the other ones I can't excuse. But that touchdown, that was like, I don't know what you do. Shouts out to Mitchell Tinsley, man. Out there making plays against us. Revenge. Mitchell Tinsley revenge game, man. Shouts out to him, bro. He making some plays and some catches, bro. Shouts out to Mitchell Tinsley, bro. He hooping today. Yeah, Bobby Price is not looking good for you, man. You getting picked on. Backup quarterback coming in the game. He's like, I'm going to keep targeting that Price guy. Not looking good. But, again, it's really tough to defend that. Even Marshawn Lattimore gave that play up in the Patriots joint practice. That's a tough way to cover it, but you just got to get your head turned around sooner than that. No excuses, but that's a tough play. I mean, if you're going to play on Sundays, you got to be able to stop that. So, no excuses at all, but, you know, for backups versus backups, I can see, like, that's hard. That's a little tough. Shouts out to Mitchell Tinsley for his revenge game, though. All right, we're down 21-14. Again, it's a preseason game. We don't necessarily care if we win or not, but I want to see the offense respond. Let's see Sam Hartman with some decent field positioning and see how that goes. Wait, where did the guy go that was running with the returner? That guy took off as if he had the ball instead of blocking. Yeah, Bobby Price is in all of these highlights, isn't he? I mean, golly, is he in all of these highlights? I think Bobby Price is in all of these highlights, except for that touchdown right there. And even then, he was like in his area. He just wasn't the immediate responsible guy. Golly, you saw number 37 in all of those highlights. Oh, Bobby Price, you might be done, my boy. Yeah, Sam Hartman, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't gonna lie, my boy. Talking about people getting cut. Talking about people getting cut. Sam Hartman is playing terribly. Yeah, Sam, you might be sorry, bro. You might actually just suck. I told y'all. I told y'all way back in like April or something like that I think Josh Johnson's going to end up being the third quarterback. I'm rooting for Sam Hartman, but I told y'all. Oh, no way. No way Mitchell Tinsley doing us like that, bro. No way Mitchell Tinsley doing us like that, bro. Mitchell Tinsley doing us bad, y'all. Mitchell Tinsley doing us bad.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Yo, Mitchell Tinsley looks like AJ Green today. Like, what is going on? Mitchell Tinsley looks like he's playing out there with a 92 catch, bro. What is happening? What is going on? Hey, Bobby Price almost blocked that PAT though. Hey, give Bobby Price his credit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie though. Is Sam Hartman starting the third and fourth quarter? Cause I don't know, bro. The ball placement was elite right there. I feel so sorry for the corner because there was nothing you could do except for be taller. Yeah, nah, our third and fourth string quarterbacks are pretty sorry, especially that Sam Hartman guy, boy. It's bad. But now, why is Mitchell Tinsley doing this to us, bro? Like, I love when teams do that. They're like, you're going against your former team. We know that you want to, you know, show them a little something for letting you go and stuff like that. We're going to target you and give you the ball as much as possible. I love it, bro. I'm so happy for Mitchell Tinsley. I'm so happy. Sam Hartman and Bobby Price, though, you're gone. I mean, as bad of a game as Bobby Price is having, Sam Hartman's having a worse one. Sam Hartman, you're playing terrible. Terribly. Shouts out Mitchell Tinsley, bro, out there looking like AJ Green. I see you, my boy. Looking like Chad Johnson. TJ Hushmanzada, you know what I'm saying? I'm liking what I'm saying for Mitchell Tinsley. Good return, but you got, you know, front flipped, but great return by Kaz Allen right there. I'm happy to see Kaz Allen looking good on kick returns, bro. He might actually be one of our starting kick returners. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that boy looking like AJ Green out there, man. See you, Mitchell Tinsley, boy. You can't do nothing but be happy for him, man. That boy got 2 touchdowns before the half. Sam Hartman. I was just about to say, what you about to do with 8 seconds besides throw another interception? Let's go into halftime, dog. What you about to do besides throw an interception, Sam Hartman? What you about to do? Yeah, go ahead and take that to halftime, bro. All right, let's see. Look at some box score stuff real quick, man. I'm happy with what I saw from the starters. Starter defense looks like they have better run stopping than we had last year. And we didn't even have Bobby Wagner on the field. I saw Trenavian Amos with his grill and his chain walking past Dan Quinn. He doesn't look hurt. I don't know what happened with him. But yeah, starting wise, the defense and offense looked pretty good. I mean, the offense looked unstoppable. The defense looked better than last year. I'm not going to say it looked great or elite or anything, but the run stopping looked improved. The coverage looked better. We didn't even have Trenavian Amos out there. We didn't have Bobby Wagner out there, no Von Miller, no none of that. So I like what I saw from the defense, but of course we love what we saw from the offense, bro. Offense was unstoppable. Jaden Daniels didn't even attempt to pass. 0-0, 14 rushing yards and a touchdown. Like, come on, bro. What kind of stat line is that for Jaden Daniels? Jaden Daniels and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt basically had the same stat line. But shouts out to Jalen Lane. He had 2 receptions, 28 receiving yards at the half. I like it. I'm liking it. He seemed like he was always open every time I was out there. And I ain't gonna lie, Mitchell Tinsley better than Luke McCaffrey? We to that point already, y'all. Did we miss one? Did our scouting team miss one? We let one go? We let Mitchell Tinsley go out the building for Luke McCaffrey. Now we paying for it? Is that what's going on? Did we make a mistake? Shouts out Jalen Lane, though. My boy had, what he hit him for? My boy Jalen, first of all, shouts out to Chris Rodriguez, 6 rushes, 62 yards. That's insane. But even better, Ja'Cory, and that's 10.3 yards per carry, right? Then Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt hit him for 2 carries, 32 yards. That's 16 yards per carry. Oh, wait. What about Deebo Samuel, 1 carry on the end around 19 yards? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Chill. Come on, chill. Jaden Daniels, the only time he ran 14-yard touchdown, probably could have gotten more if it wasn't only 14 yards left on the field. Like, come on, bro. But shouts out to Ja'Cory Brooks. I don't know where he's been so far today. I guess he'll be out there with the backups of the backups. John Comm did say that he would have to do something absolutely ridiculous to actually make this final 53-man roster over one of the veterans like KJ Osborne or Michael Gallup or one of those guys. I personally prefer Ja'Cory Brooks, so I'm like most of y'all. Go ahead and just go with the younger, more talented guy that's more ready. I understand that you want to play it safe and maybe go with one of the veterans, but I like what I've seen enough from Ja'Cory Brooks. Now, granted, he is inconsistent. Outside of preseason games, when we do training camp practices, he'll go from a one-handed touchdown catch to dropping a wide open slant for no reason. So I understand the hesitation, but Ja'Cory Brooks has shown me enough to where I'm willing to go ahead and let him be the 6th wide receiver that makes the roster. That's just me, though, but I'm cool with him being the 6th receiver. I've seen enough. So I've liked what I've seen. I've liked what I've seen from Ja'Cory Brooks enough to where for me he would be my 6th wide receiver. But I'm telling y'all right now, don't hold your breath. I don't think he is going to be the 6th wide receiver to make the team. He'll probably just stay on the practice squad and chill for a little bit. I think they'll just have him in the refrigerator until he's possibly needed if there's an injury or something like that. I mean, Jalen Lane had 2 catches for 28 yards, and Jaden Daniels wasn't even the guy that threw a pass to him. That was purely Josh Johnson. Josh Johnson, the first play he was out there, immediately targeted Jalen Lane because he knew he would be open. Like, that's a lot of trust right there in Jalen Lane right there. Josh Johnson's first pass of the day. And again, shouts out to Jaden Daniels for doing whatever he could to get the ball for Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, man. That's real. And whatever fan did that, y'all need to definitely give him some sort of a reward or something. Whatever fan ended up giving that ball back to Jaden Daniels to give to Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, I think that guy deserves something, bro. Some type of reward, a jersey, tickets to a game, something. What's good, GST, man? Welcome back, man. What's good, everybody that's in the chat, man? I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing. From the starters, we looked really good. We were the better team when it was starters versus starters. Then we took literally the entire starting defense out there. First of all, Bobby Wagner, Von Miller, neither of those guys played a single snap. But even beyond that, once we took all of the rest of the starters out of the game, that's when Joe Burrow started to carve up Bobby Price and stuff. Outside of that, our defense, I feel like it looked good. And again, the offense looked unstoppable. The defense looked good. The offense looked unstoppable. Yes, sir. My boy GST said he pulling up to the event. Yes, sir. Let's promote it again, man. We got to talk about it. Yes, sir. Let me move this out the way, man. Shouts out to all y'all that are pulling up to the Commanders Kings live show. And Glenn, I got you right after this. Shouts out to everybody that already has their tickets. Link is in the description of every video I've done for the past few weeks, man. Commanders Kings live. Matter of fact, I'll go get the link right now and just repost it in here again just cause. Just in case, if anybody's looking for it, maybe don't feel like going to the description to find it and stuff like that. I'll get it right now. Hold on, let me get the tickets right here. And I'm warning y'all right now, we are very low. Whoa, wrong button. What did I do? Help, help. I just updated the Windows 11 recently, and I'm still struggling a little bit with some of the controls. So, you know, don't mind me. Wait, I got signed up. I'm trying to upload the link, and they signed me out of YouTube, man. All right, now I got to sign back into YouTube to upload the link. Wait, no. Wrong account. Skip. I'm over here struggling. Y'all can't see it, but I'm over here struggling on the other side of my screen. But either way, man, make sure y'all go ahead and, if you haven't gotten your tickets, go ahead and get your tickets, man. I'm about to add the link. But, man, hold on. I'm struggling. Hold on. Let me use it. I'm just going to have to sign in this way, I guess. But, yeah, man, we have very few tickets left. August 24th, this Friday. Commanders Kings live. As you can see, Crystal City Sports Pub. Yes, sir, man. First time I'm going to meet any of the other 3 Commanders Kings in person ever. Like, I have not met Rio, nor Louis T, nor Ed Oliver in person ever before. So this is going to be really serious. I'm coming all the way up from Atlanta. So, man, y'all got to pull up, man. Y'all got to pull up, bro. Y'all got to pull up. So if you have a chance to pull up, please do. But you can even donate as well. If you can't make it to the game, you can even donate. So, hey, pull up and donate donate to the cause. We will shout out donations during the show as well. So if you donate, instead of buying a ticket, we're going to shout that out as well, too. So, yeah, man, make sure y'all pull up for the Commanders King. Shouts out to all of y'all that already have y'all tickets and are pulling up, man. I'm super excited. I'm finally just now logging back into my YouTube to finally be able to upload this link. So I'm sorry I haven't been able to see anything y'all have typed like the last 5 minutes. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Dubs family? What's good, everybody? That's the link right there. That is the link to go get your ticket to the Commanders Kings live show this Friday at Crystal City Sports Pub, man. Appreciate everybody, man, for blocking those bots. I see Spitting Facts all day, getting rid of the most recent ones, man. Appreciate that. That's why we got mods in the building, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody. Thank y'all, everybody that's been getting them out the way. But yeah, man, shouts out to, boy, that boy Mitchell Tinsley out there looking like Chad Johnson in his prime. Out there looking like my Georgia dog, AJ Green, boy. Out there looking at worse like TJ Houshmandzadeh, man. Golly, man, it looked bad, boy. He making Bobby Price look bad. He made everybody look bad because that last touchdown wasn't on Bobby Price. That was somebody else. Shouts out my boy Chris Hunter for the donation to the super chat. Yes, sir. Said, love the production from the running backs. Keep Kaz Allen. We need all of the speed we can get. Second, let's see what our backs do against a good defense. Now, I agree because this Patriots defense is not really good. You know what I'm saying? Now, I've seen enough from our offense last year to assume that our offense is still going to be really good going into the season. But, I mean, you can't tell people to calm down. No matter how bad of a defense we just went against, that was a starting defense in the NFL, and they were able to score 4 plays or less every time we had any sort of starters on the field. Then you bring Sam Hartman in the game, and it just gets ugly. And even Josh Johnson, his last drive, it just wasn't pretty either. With that interception that he threw, I don't know what that was, but at least his interception had the opponent back in their own end zone. Sam Hartman out here throwing interceptions that lead to easy touchdowns for the other team. So both of them have been bad. Our third string quarterback competition is horrible. It's the worst competition we have on this roster right now. Our 6th wide receiver, he said, wait, he looked like TJ Houshmandzadeh. Rico, we get college football back this weekend. Y'all, bro, you don't understand how excited I am, man. I know it ain't necessarily my Georgia Dogs playing yet, but boy. Yeah, Carlin Vickers and Bobby Price out there getting work. But yeah, man, I can't wait for us to finally go against a really good starting defense. Not just a starting defense, but I want to remind y'all that was a starting defense out there. And our offense got touchdowns in in 4 or less plays both times. Oh, yeah, I forgot to thank you for re-asking, Glenn. I'm all over the place. People donating again. Appreciate that, Chris Hunter. And I'm answering all kinds of questions all over the place. And I was promoting the Commanders Kings live show, as y'all can see on the screen right now. But right now I'm watching ReZero. I'm trying to remember what I just watched before ReZero. Actually, let me scroll over because I write down literally every anime I've ever watched, when I watched it. I give them ratings. I'm super organized with all of it, so let me see. I'm watching ReZero right now. I started over. I already saw the first season when it first came out, like literally watching it as it came out weekly. But you know, I haven't watched anything else, so I just went ahead and started all the way over back to episode 1, season 1. I'm having fun though. You know, I'm just trying to see, because some people say it's the best isekai ever. I'm like, man, ReZero can't be that good. So now I'm about to go watch it and see it for myself. If it is, I'll admit it. If it is, I'll admit it. And before that, I had to go back and watch Ari Ferretta again. Because I got halfway through that 3rd season, and then I think something took me off of it. I think it might have been, what was that thing that was like a perfect 5 out of 5? Golden Kamui. I watched Golden Kamui. Shouts out to Lyric. My cousin Lyric put me on the Golden Kamui. That was one of the best things I've watched in the past 2 years of anime. That was a perfect 5 out of 5. But I think that's what caught me. That's what made me stop watching Ari Ferretta. Then I kind of forgot about it, watched a bunch of other stuff, and then worked my way back. Shouts out my boy Andrew for the donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that. We love the show out in Crystal City, but I'm still living in the Oregon life. Y'all have a blast, man. Hey, man, appreciate that. First of all, appreciate the donation and support. And I promise y'all, we are going to do more. I'm really urging y'all to definitely pull up to this one, because I feel like that is going to be a magical moment to say that you were there at the very first one. When this thing takes off and we blow up, you know what I'm saying? I think it will be special to say that you were there the first time I ever met Ed Oliver, Louis T, or Rio Robinson in person and stuff like that. It's the very first Commanders Kings live show in person ever. When we get to the point we're doing like a tour going around the country, I think that's going to be special. But there's going to be more. We just don't know when. Like, it might not be necessarily another one this year or something. So, like I'm saying, catch this one now. But there will be more eventually. You know what I'm saying? Rico, that was the running game, too. We didn't even have to pay. Bro, Jaden Daniels was 0 of 0. And then when we finally passed the ball, the first attempt when Josh Johnson came onto the field of the game for the Commanders was to Jalen Lane. And he has 2 catches for 28 yards. I'm super excited. Imagine what Jalen Lane is going to do out there when you have to worry about Terry Debo and Zach Ertz. Come on, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wish I could make it. My sister cousin just moved to Maryland, so I'll be out there of my first game. So, okay, man. We gonna keep doing it, though. I love solo leveling. I am one of those people that believe solo leveling is amazing. So I'm not even going to say, like, I know some people think it's overhyped. I'm sorry, I am a solo leveling, but I'm an isekai guy. I watch any isekai, no matter how horrible, no matter how good. That's just me. I'm just one of them people, man. I'm sorry. So I'm huge on solo leveling. Like, I'm one of them ones, man. Like, boy, that's my thing. And I'm not even typically like a hype, you know, everybody's watching an anime guy. Like, I don't care about Demon Slayer that much when it was getting hype. I fell off of My Hero. I got bored with that. But solo leveling, that's my thing now. Yeah, Shield Hero was good, but once they brought that turtle in, cook, bro. I never made it past that turtle, so I never finished season 2. Never made it to the 3rd. Never made it to the 4th season. I'm good on Shield Hero, man. I'm scared. After they brought that turtle. All right, let's go, man. Let's do it. Return game looking better. Is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt back out there running people over? Nah, Ja'Cory different, y'all. Ja'Cory different. We got him. Ja'Cory's back in the game. Now I'm having fun. I was worried that this was about to start getting a little boring. Now we got Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt back in the game. Let's go. And then shouts out to my boy Darius for the donation directly to the Cash App. He said, can't make the event, I will gift a ticket. Optimal FOC. Okay. Appreciate my boy Darius. First of all, donating to the Cash App, even just to say that. And then he also said that he'll donate a ticket. My boy Darius ain't playing with y'all, man. We got to do a second salute for that. For the donation to the Cash App, and he's willing to donate a ticket for somebody to go to the Commanders Kings live show. That is love, man. Shouts out my boy Darius, man. And yes, sir. Again, like I told y'all, again, thank you again, Darius. But that boy JCM is back on the field, y'all. I was just about to, ponder maybe not watching this anymore. Then JCM, he makes guys miss. How did he make 3 Bengals players tackle each other and then he basically goes untouched out of bounds? Come on, bro. That boy JCM nasty, man. Did y'all not just see that? Did y'all just see JCM on that catch and made 3 guys miss? Most other people just run out of bounds for a 2-yard gain. That boy JCM something serious, dog. I'm warning y'all right now. Sam Hartman forced to scramble out of the pocket. He gonna run it himself? Okay, he got it. Good blocking down the field by Jalen Lane and number 41. Okay, Sam Hartman, get it going. Hey, what's good, Harvey? What's good, Harvey? Yeah, Darius, we got to figure that out, man. We got to do that. We got to make that happen. That's big love. Hey, man, JCM the truth, y'all. Shouts out to Sam for that run, though, but JCM looks like the truth, bro. This is ridiculous stuff we're seeing. That's Jeremy McNichols on that run right there, though. When you see 26, that's Jeremy McNichols. You see 36, that's Chris Rodriguez. You see 32, that's JCM. Keep that in mind. Yep, I got us, Rico. Hit me up. Yes, sir, my boy Optimal Focus. First of all, he's already a channel member. And then we got to get, and he wants to donate to where somebody can go to the show. Man, we got to figure that out. I got to hit you up, man. Hit me up on Twitter. Twitter is always the best way to reach me, man. There was nowhere to go with that ball. Shouts out to JCM for even getting back to the line of scrimmage. Disco said, I don't need to see JCM no more. He don't want him getting hurt. I feel that. I feel that. That throw was so far behind Jalen Lane, Sam Hartman. Golly, man. Sam, can you give our boy Jalen Lane a chance? Golly, Sam Hartman. Now it's 4 and 5 because you want to throw the ball behind people. You good, man? Sam Hartman. Yes, sir. Good throw. Who was that to? Okay, Tay Martin. Okay, Tay Martin. Okay. Good throw, Sam. That's a good throw. Horrible game so far, but a good run and a good throw. Shouts out to Tay Martin, man. Wide open, too, in the zone coverage. Good throw right there, Sam. Good catch, Tay. Good route. Good Tay. I mean, good catch, Tay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's the flag on now? JCM breaking more tackles, getting more yards than he should. Somebody made contact and grabbed his jersey of him at the line of scrimmage, and he still found a way to get 4 yards. It's the little things that JCM does so well that's just absolutely crazy, bro. Man, 5-yard penalty. Dang, bro. But you do have to accept that penalty because you replay first down, and now it's 1st and 5 instead of 2nd and 5. But, man, give my boy JCM his yards, man. It's always some type of offensive or defensive penalty that takes away JCM's yards, bro. Just chill. Just chill. Man, there's just sometimes it's just nothing to make out of some of these blocking. Some of this blocking that's going on in some of these runs, bro. Yo, take Bill out of this game, man. It ain't worth it, bro. He too different. Take him out of this game, bro. He's different, bro. Please. We've seen enough from JCM. It's fun to watch, but, bruh, it ain't even worth it, dog. They're not even blocking no more. I like Trent Scott at guard, but he's at left tackle right now. This is horrible. Yo, take Bill out of here, man. No blocking going on right now. Josh Taylor said take Bill out. These runs behind the 3rd string offensive line are killing his average. They are. He had a crazy yards per carry average, and then he goes out there with the 3rd stringers, and they ain't nowhere to go. He out here turning negative yard runs into positive 4. Jalen Lane, the truth. I don't want to hear nothing about some Jalen Lane. That boy Jalen Lane, the truth, man. Jalen Lane, the truth. Hey, good throw by Sam Hartman right there, too, though. But Jalen Lane is the truth. Jalen Lane is the truth. Come on, bro. Bleeding Burgundy and Gold said that somebody was open for a 60-yard bomb on that Sam Hartman scramble. So actually, that wasn't that great of a play as we thought it was. Yo, JCM has nowhere to run. Hey, take him out the game. This offensive line sucks. These 3rd stringers are awful, bruh. Get JCM out of there, man. I like the fact that JCM talking trash, though. I love to see that, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never against that. People that wear grills and talk trash, them gonna be my favorite players on the team, man. Every time. But shouts out to Jalen Lane, bro. That catch. Woo! The route? Bro, come on, bro. Sam Hartman has plenty of time to scan the field. Gets to Ja'Cory. He couldn't do nothing with that. If Sam Hartman throws that sooner, maybe JCM can make the guy miss. I've seen him make enough people miss out in open space to know that if he gets that ball a little sooner, he makes that guy miss. But he had no momentum. Third and 13, Sam Hartman. You gonna take off running again, bro? Sam, what you trying to prove, bro? Sam, you good, bro? That helmet hit, bro. You good, bro? Was that a flag? That wasn't a flag. Going for it on 4th and 3 again, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Let's go, offense. Show me something, Hartman.
Never got in to prove it like long right.
And a false start, so no more fun.
Make some plays.
No more fun.
First and foremost, consistency in approaching, and then the standards got to be the standard no matter what.
Nice job.
Time to get it done here. Make sure we put our.
But Jalen Lane look good though. Jalen Lane looks good, y'all. I'm liking what I'm seeing, bro. I mean, again, it's preseason. And especially at this point, we got 3rd and 4th stringers out there, man. Not even 2nd stringers, 3rd and 4th stringers for the most part. So, I mean, you can barely judge what's exactly going on right now. But when it was starters versus starters, we look good. Our defense looked good and better than it did last year, even without Bobby Wagner and Von Miller out there. And our offense looked unstoppable with 3 of our starting offensive linemen missing. Laramie Tunsil took a vet day. Brandon Coleman's dealing with an injury, and Samuel Cosme still trying to recover from a torn ACL. And we were able to score each of those touchdown drives in 4 plays or less. Shouts out to Matt Gay, though. Matt Gay made his kick. We'll celebrate that. I still got to update this animation, too. I got to update this animation because that is not Matt Gay on the screen. But then again, if I didn't tell y'all, you probably wouldn't know. If I didn't tell you that wasn't Matt Gay, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't know. Oh, yeah, my fault. I do need to bring the page down. I forgot. I was promoting the Commanders Kings, and that's why you can't see it. You can't see everything. I got you. Appreciate you. Thank you for asking that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Raymond. I almost forgot. Well, I did forget. All right, 28-17 again. It's backups. I mean, it's so backup-y. Jaden Daniels went out there on the field. He didn't even have to throw the ball once, and we scored a touchdown, starting from our own 25-yard line on that drive. I'm about to say, yeah, you really can't even count these stats. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these stats. I mean, Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett at one point was averaging, what, 13 or 14 yards per carry? And then they just threw him out there with the third stringers. It got ugly. But shouts out to him, though. Sam Hartman with 3 carries for 24 yards. That's interesting. 8.0 average. I know my mom's going to have something to say about that one. 324. Deebo Samuel, of course, that one end around ran for 19 yards. Everybody's talking about how slow he looks this offseason. Didn't look slow to me on that at all. Jaden Daniels, the one run he had was for 14 yards for a touchdown. Probably would have been more yards if he just didn't run out of field to run. He reached the touchdown. They're not going to give him extra yards because he could have ran more. Jeremy McNichols been running fairly well as well, but he's mostly been out there with the backup offensive line, and they ain't been blocking for nobody. Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett could have drove trucks through the holes that he was given earlier. John Bates blocked 2 guys at the same time on that play that Ja'Cory Krosky-Barrett ran for a touchdown earlier in the game. So once you take out the backup, the starting offensive line, the starting tight ends, of course there's nowhere to run. I would go ahead and take JCM out though, bro. That boy Jamar Chase can't hide his Louisiana accent. Now that boy Jalen Lane tough though, bro. Yeah, I thought that was definitely a penalty on that Sam Hartman hit though. Luke McCaffrey playing on special teams, making tackles. Luke McCaffrey out there making tackles on special teams. Okay. Shouts out Luke McCaffrey making some tackles out there on special teams. I haven't seen him do anything as a receiver yet, but hey, he on that special teams though. And shouts out to Mitchell Tinsley for outplaying Luke McCaffrey. I'm rooting for Luke McCaffrey though. I hope he turns into a good player, but boy, that is sad to look at Mitchell Tinsley out there looking like AJ Green and Chad Johnson put together. Yeah, we to the point that, like, shouts out to Duke Riley for being out there, but, like, the guys that are on this field right now, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We to the point that the people in the game right now, I ain't gonna lie. That running back looked like man, why did he have so much burst after he got the ball? Did he start lined up way behind the line of scrimmage? Why did he have that much speed already by the time he got the ball? I was scared he was about to run for 40 yards right there, but that makes it 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Oh, yeah, let me go back to the game cast. That's my fault. I was showing y'all stats. That's on me. Down here. Yo, we might as well just, I don't know. We'll be right here. All right, let's go 3rd and 1 defense. Show me something, man. Oh, he got through. He picked the right hole to go through, too, there, because that was the only one that was available. Good vision by that Bengals running back right there. Good vision by that Bengals running back. That was the only place available. It looked like I thought the defensive line had him bottled up right there. Trey Hendrickson does not look like he plays football. How is his face that round when he plays NFL football? He don't look like he play a lick of football. All right, let's go. 1st and 10 from the Commanders' 47-yard line. Let's see. Play action. We getting to him. Screen pass. Hey, shouts out to whoever that was on that tackle. He had to adjust his pursuit angle, and he still got the tackle because of it. Shouts out to him. Now, I really hate the right tackle's helmet for the Bengals right now. I absolutely hate that helmet. Yeah, boy, them Bengals came up off some money, boy. Highest percentage of salary cap tied to quarterbacks and wide receivers. Good luck with that one. Hey, Holden! Was that Holden? Who was that Holden on? God, he got wrestled to the ground. God. Was that Robert McDaniel on the rush? Whoo, that running back was not ready to block him, boy. Golly, that Holden was vicious. And who did not catch that interception? Who dropped that interception? What did that DB coach used to say a couple of years ago? You must not like nice things. What was his name? What was the defensive backs coach we had? You must not like nice things. I think he went to Tennessee or something like that. Shouts out my boy Mr. CB for the donation to the super chat. He said Sam Hartman equals hot garbage truck juice. Yeah, man. I mean, he had a decent drive this last drive, but I don't think it made up for how horrible he was for the previous drive. So I think he's still having a bad game overall for sure. Appreciate that donation from my boy Mr. CB. Thank you for the continued support, always pulling up and supporting the streams, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know what that. But Sam Hartman, bro, you gotta chill, man. But he did that last preseason game where his first few drives were bad, and then he started to heat up a little later. Maybe he finally figured something out. Yeah, Chris Harris, thank you, camera. That boy used to say, "You don't like nice things, huh?" When people used to drop interceptions. They almost had that quarterback, man. They almost had him. There's only but so long you could cover on a scramble drill. I don't blame the defensive backs for that one. D-line got to bring down that quarterback, bro. But shouts out to Robert McDaniel, though. Isn't that the undrafted free agent safety from Jackson State or something like that from the HBCU? So y'all know I'm rooting for him, right? He's coming from an HBCU. I really want him to make the practice squad at least. I'm rooting for Buddy like crazy. Was that a drop? Did that technically hit the ground? I don't know, man. Back to wrestle him to the ground. for a holding T. That boy, hey man, watch out for Robert McDaniels, bruh. Practice squad. That pass rush was crazy. Him and Jacob Martin have had the 2 best pass rush reps I've seen all game. Dietrich Wise had a really good one too. I'll probably put him third, but then he ended up getting a horse collar penalty on the play. But those are the best pass rushes I think I've seen this game that I've noticed. Now, granted, maybe there's some better ones that I didn't see. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the all 22 type of thing, but that Robert McDaniels pass rush right there, boy. Come on now. Trey Hendrickson's head looks like Woody from Toy Story. Man, there's a Hasbro chip. Yeah, bro. That boy Trey Hendrickson don't look like he play a lick of football. But shouts out to him, though. Led the NFL in sacks the past 2 seasons in a row. He must be doing something right. I guess you don't have to run to be a great pass rusher. Up Julian Good-Jones, injured apparently as well, headed to the locker room. I'm just letting you know all of the injury updates, even if it's a guy that's not necessarily going to make the team. I'm going to let y'all know any injury updates that I see, just in case if you happen to be rooting for any of these guys. Okay, let's go. Kaz Allen on the return. I guess they've seen enough from Jalen Lane. There was nothing he could really do about that one. That was kind of a short punt. Of course, the coverage unit was down there quickly. I mean, you would like better blocking, but nothing you could do right there for Kazmir Allen. Let's go, let's go. All right, Josh Johnson back in the game. Okay. Just like last week, Sam Hartman finally has his first good drive of the game, and they immediately take him out the next drive. Josh Johnson back in the game. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt with a carry. I don't know how he makes guys miss like that. It didn't even look like he did a lot. I don't know how he's doing it. I have no idea how Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is making guys miss like that. It was only like a 3-4 yard game, but I don't know how he did it. That was a really good 3-4 yard game. He should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage. He did like a quick little gallop step, and the defender just fell to the ground. I don't know what that was. I don't know what's wrong with him. Bissett missed a block on the return. I didn't even notice. I wish I would have saw it too. Good throw by Josh Johnson to Cole. Look at Cole Turner making catches for first downs. All right, Ja'Cory tried again. There's nothing there. Somehow he turned a 0 yard gain into like a 1.5 right there again. Mariota's been dealing with a lower leg injury since like weeks ago. He didn't participate in the Pages joint practice. He didn't even go to New England. So he didn't play in that preseason game, nor did he participate in the joint practice or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I still don't exactly know what the lower leg injury exactly is. I think I heard something about some strain or something. Nothing crazy, but still don't know for sure. Ain't gonna lie. Stop letting Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt run the ball. I've seen enough there. I want to see his pass protection. Because every time I've noticed him on a receiving play that he's been on the field, he's been a receiving option. I haven't noticed him back in pass protection yet. I want to see how that looks, because that's going to determine how much he plays early on this season. Yeah, 3rd and 1, Jacory gonna get it every time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It doesn't matter how many defenders they have. I already gave y'all the stat. I mentioned it earlier this stream as well, but I talked about it in my video, I think either last night or the night before that, when all of this Brian Robinson trade stuff came up, that out of all of the running backs in this past draft class, yes, that's including Aston Genty, Quiston Junkins, Travion Henderson, Amari Hampton, any of those guys, Dylan Sampson, he had the highest run success rate against stacked boxes out of all of them. Which means that when it's like 8 defenders in the box or more or something like that, Jacory Krosky-Merritt was the best running back out of this entire past draft class in all of college football, and somehow finding a way to get positive yardage out of those situations. So, like, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, we have one here. I don't know. He keeps doing it. He's showing it in his preseason game, where he just somehow turns a 0-yard gain, everybody at the line of scrimmage, no hole to get through. Somehow he jukes somebody out, he outruns somebody, or he runs through the right hole to somehow find 2 yards out of it. I want to see Jacory in pass protection, bruh. But they keep letting them run routes. Josh, you just trying to get intercepted, huh? You just want to throw another one. That boy Josh just want to throw another one so bad, huh? He just want to throw an interception so bad. So bad. Third and 9. Oh, man. Jones did not hold on to that. Good defense, though. Good play by the defensive back. All right, let's see special teams coverage. I want to see this punt by Tress Way. Right within like the 8-yard line. I like that. Good job, special teams coverage. I don't know what the flag could be on this time. Golly. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew what was going on with the bots, y'all. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's this bad. This is a little different than normal. It's not usually this bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't, I don't know. I wish I could help it. I wish I could do something to prevent it from being this bad. I've never heard the word beleaguered before. Shouts out to Troy Aikman for that one. That's a new one right there. Best believe I will be using that all week as often as I possibly can. Half the distance to the goal. Thanks. Wait, so does that mean this is really bad news for Sam Hartman? The fact that Josh Johnson just came back into the game? Is that like really bad? Is that like really bad news? Does that mean like Sam Hartman, you're done? That's it? You're QB4? Practice squad at best? I don't know. Let's see. Hopefully those guys get some more chances to he said SAT words, yeah, basically. I don't know what I forgot the word already. Man, I'm about to rewatch the stream to see what word I just said. I forgot. Okay, so Jacory Brooks already kind of mattering a little bit. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie. Luke McCaffrey. I don't know why you're not being targeted on offense if you're not playing on offense at all, but I need to see something, bro. Rico, how you ever get bots in here? I don't know, bro. Beleaguered. Beleaguered. Did you know that word before he said it? I feel like I've never heard that one before. And I usually remember big words because I just like using them to troll, but I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one at all. Be what? Beleaguered. I'm gonna remember that word eventually. Yeah, I don't get why JCM is playing still either. I don't get it. So Sam Hartman's probably done for the night for real? Because that could be really ugly for him. I ain't gonna lie. That could be really, really ugly for Sam Hartman, bro. I don't know, man. If you're a Sam Hartman fan out there, it might not be pretty for you right now, man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Get to him. Get to him, defense. Let's go. Half a yard gain. Let's go. Good job, defense. Good job. Good job. Good job, backups. Good job, backups. I ain't gonna lie, Josh Harris. I don't believe you can button that top button. It looks too far away from the other button for y'all to put those together. I ain't gonna lie, Josh Harris. And I'll rock with you too, but I don't believe you can button that top button together. I don't believe you. I believe it's open by necessity and not by choice, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I gotta see Josh Harris button that one up, bro. I gotta see if he can. All right, come on. We're going into the fourth quarter, y'all. This the last stretch, bro. Josh Harris be lit. He might be drunk, yeah, boy. But aren't you, when you drunk, you let your stomach breathe, not your neck? Like, why he let his neck breathe? But hey, man, hey. He a cool owner, bro. I ain't gonna, hey, man, do your thing, bro. Go without the top button. If that's what helps you be you, man, he be doing a great job being him. Maybe that's what it takes. I don't know, but. But yeah, man, we going into the fourth quarter, last stretch. I can't promise y'all I'm gonna make it through this entire fourth quarter. Because we are to the point where we got like, it's some of these guys may not even necessarily be fourth stringers, bro. I don't know, bro. He did resurrect us, and he did have that awkward Monday night shake. Hey, shouts out to him. He said he's not drunk, his shirt is. Sam fans left the chat a quarter ago. Ready to chance of the hair on top of my head growing again. Rico's got to get his video started. That too, but it's just like, come on. I'm literally like having to hurry up and see the play and then run over to my other screen and look at what number, like who the guy is in that number. I'll see like number 48 make a play. I'm like, whoa, who is number 40? Oh, Ben DeKel. Okay, cool. Hey, shouts. You know, I'm struggling, bro. We're down to the bottom of the bottom, bro. We have a lot of guys out there that aren't even going to make the practice squad, bro. It's ugly. So I'm trying. It's more so attention span problems than like I got to hurry up and make this video. Why is Cleveland Farrell still playing? That should tell you everything you need to know. That should tell you. You see the people Cleveland Farrell's playing with right now? Yeah, that's about where he stands on this team. That's about where he stands on the team. And shouts out to the girls flag football initiative that the DMV is doing. I forgot how much they spent on it, like $1 million or more or something like that. We need that for my cousin, man. Atlanta needs to invest in girls flag football like the DMV is, man. Shouts out to y'all. That's hard. That's got to be different to play on the NFL field, too, because it's probably a little wider, too. That's probably crazy. That's probably that's such a great experience for them, especially their family, to be in the stands watching them. That's hard. What was that camera angle? But good catch by that receiver to catch that through all of that contact. Marshall brings up a good point. Cliff is going after that Giants front week 1. Those guys are going to have to do a lot more than just rush 5. Should be a fun matchup. I'm super excited. Because right now, I mean, that Giants front looks like they're going to be really good at, you know, getting after the quarterback, but not necessarily rushing the passer. So if we keep them on their toes, what they going to do? If we force them to stop the run first, what they going to do as far as getting after the quarterback? All right, shouts out to C. My point is, number 34. Who was that? Who's number 34? He's not even on the roster. It goes from 32 to 35. Who is number 34? Hey, man, I'm trying, y'all. I really am. But it literally goes from Ja'Cory Cross-Gamera 32 to Percy Butler 35. Who is Hamilton? Oh, the Antonio Hamilton. Antonio, the guy that that I broke down a few days ago. Oh. The Antonio Hamilton kid, okay. And there goes Daryl Worley right there at 29, okay. Hey, get some of that grass off your helmet, bro. You ain't playing that hard now. Don't sit here and add grass to your helmet when nobody's looking, acting like, yeah, I balled today. Yeah, I was out there tackling there, but nah, bro. Get that grass out your helmet, bro. You ain't do nothing yet. Why is there always something yellow on the field? What's all that yellow on the field that's not a flag? All right, there go my boy again. My HBCU boy out there making the tackle. I mean, I'd prefer if Robert McDaniel didn't allow the catch. But good tackle, though, right there. I mean, that's decent coverage. That's a really good throw and a really good catch. Robert McDaniel, I like that. I respect that. I like that. I like that. I ain't mad at that at all, bro. All right, 1st and 10. Hey, man, y'all better tackle, man. Y'all better tackle, man. YouTube viewer points. Oh, 200. Oh, okay. That's just a new concept they added. They didn't have that yet last year. And now I leave Friday. I mean, no, wait. What do I think oh, I do leave. Ooh. I think I do leave Thursday. That might be cooked. I just thought about that. When do they open? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. When do they open? Am I gonna be able to go before my flight? I might change my flight for that. I might have to go ahead on the way to the airport. Go ahead and stop. Let me go to Google Maps right now. I didn't even think about that. Do I leave Friday? It's my fault. It's the 24th. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Gotta be able to get that before I leave, man. I need that one. All right, let's see 2nd and 9 defense. Show me something. Oh, Lord. Little inside route right there. All right, that's going to make it what, like 3rd and, I don't know. Let's see if I can move it like, that's perfect. Was that like 3rd and 2 maybe? 3rd and 2? Nah, I leave Friday. Whew. I thought so. I do leave Friday. And the show is Sunday, August 24th. Can we get a 3rd and 1 stop? Yes, we can. Yes, we can get a 3rd and 1 stop. I don't care if it's backups. Good stop, y'all. Good stop, y'all. Shouts out to Nick at the game. Yes, sir. Appreciate you pulling up from the game. Yeah, I got to get it Thursday, though. I don't get it Thursday, I'm over it. When does it open, though? That thing open. It opens 11 a.m. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there for sure. Matter of fact, Cam Arnold's having a good game today, y'all. I'm seeing him flash a little bit. He trying to make this roster. Shouts out to Cam Arnold, man. He trying to make the practice squad at least. I'm happy for what I'm seeing from Cam Arnold. He's not somebody I expect to play on Sundays, at least not this year, but hey, he trying to show a little something. I respect it. Yeah, it was definitely 4th down. Chill. You didn't realize that was 4th down already? I saw it from here. Chill, refs. Chill, refs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm having fun, but like 10 more minutes of game time and they gonna keep stopping it for stuff like, is that a 4th and 1 or a 1st and 10? And it was clearly a 4th and 1. That was a whole 30 seconds we can't get back. And then the slowest, most uncoordinated QB sneak I've ever seen, and it works. I don't know what to do with this. Man, forget the AFC North, man. They ain't hitting on none. We whoop all of them this year, man. Running back versus the Ravens. Running back versus the Steelers especially. Oh, I need that. I would love that we played them again. Let's go, let's go. Show me some defense. 1st and 10 from the Washington 49-yard line. Golly, that running back ran over somebody, man. That was the same Basie who we just brought in a few days ago as well. Just got ran over, man. I know you're a quarter, but when you wear number 36, man, you gotta look better than that. Oh, shouts out to my dog, Amarius Mims over there. Didn't even play today, just chilling. Just chilling. My boy Amarius Mims, man. Shouts out my Georgia dog. Yeah, you see how much they're showing Trey Hendrickson on the broadcast? Terry McLaurin probably didn't want that attention. That's probably why he didn't pull up. If he would have been on the sideline, they would have been showing him just as much as they've been showing Trey Hendrickson for no reason whatsoever. Appreciate that spitting facts all day. I don't know what's going on for real. I really wish I could find a way to get rid of that. I really, really wish I could help y'all with this bot situation, man. Oh, I did? I said third. I did? Let me confirm. Let me go look at Delta right now. I was still thinking tomorrow. Because in between the stream and the gym, I was still thinking tomorrow. Let me go look at Delta Jet in case, though. I looked at Airbnb, but maybe I'm tripping. Good tackle, good tackle. He still found a way to lean forward for a 1st down. Y'all got to help him, man. That guy was trying his best to wrestle Buddy back to behind the 1st down marker. And y'all just watched. Now the guy fell forward for a 1st down. Thanks. Y'all probably did that on purpose so y'all can stay on the field and play some more. I see the strategy. I see the strategy. Yeah, my Friday, the 22nd for sure. I'm looking right now. Airbnb and Delta. So I have time. Ooh, thank goodness. I was worried. That would have made me sad. Even though I'm scared that I'm leaving it to one day possible of getting it. What if they just decide, we don't feel like working this Thursday? I'm scared. Really scared. But let's go, man. Man, look at Jaden with the chain, the earrings, and he had the grill on earlier. Look at Debo with a similar chain on. Y'all, they ain't playing with y'all, man. All smiles and chains. Commander sideline looking like smiles and chains. That's it. Time of possession. Honestly, I guess I could look up team stats. I mean, it's a preseason game. I've never thought to look that up. I feel like they've definitely had the ball longer because even when we did score touchdowns, we scored them immediately. Both of our touchdown drives were in 4 plays or less. Like, our offense looked literally unstoppable. It looked like the best offense of all time in those couple of drives. Yeah, they've had the ball for 33 minutes. We've had it for nearly 20. Like, yeah, bro, I already knew it was about to be lopsided. Because when we had our started offense out there, we scored immediately. Then we came out with the second string offense and scored immediately again. And then once we started to bring the third stringers in, once Sam Hartman and Josh Johnson were out there all the way, that's when it got ugly. Yeah, they iced up on the sideline, man. Yeah, false start. They snitching. Everybody point at them. Snitch. Snitch. Who was it? Yeah. 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 He said, text me the info. I put, wait, what? I'll just send it. Excuse me for a second. I left for 10 seconds and 2 false start penalties. Y'all good, Bengals? I know it's the backups in, but somebody about to be running some laps. I know that. Somebody about to be running some laps. Wait, what happened? I'm not. It's showing on my end that I am. You can't hear me? Okay, bet. Good job, defense. Let's go, man. Andre Jones on the play, man. Let's go. See you. I see you, man. Where Brooks at? I don't know. I think Ja'Cory Brooks had 1 catch earlier, like way earlier, but that's all I've noticed. Good disciplined pass rush by the D-line, only rushing 4 and still getting there. That's good job by the defense right there, man. That's a good job by the defense right there, man. Shouts out to them. All right, Kaz Allen, bro, getting a lot of looks at return. This is his chance to possibly make the team as like a backup returner or something like that. We'll see if he takes advantage of it. We will see if he takes advantage of it. All right, we got to stop. I feel like we haven't seen our offense in a long time. I don't know if I'm tripping, but I feel like we have not seen our offense in forever. Am I tripping? Yeah, he was being hugged. He was being embraced warmly. Warmly embraced. Yeah, they open at 11 a.m. I don't know why they're closed Tuesday and Wednesday. That's a really random time to be closed and to be open every other day. That's so random. But either way, I'll be there, though, for sure. Since the third quarter. Nope, Natty getting all the work. All right, offense, I want to see something. Shouts out to Casmer Allen, though, man. They're giving him as many opportunities to show that he deserves to make this team at least as a backup returner. And I respect it, man. Casmer Allen make the most of it. He hasn't had a chance to really show what he can do because the blocking hasn't been that great, but hey, man, keep trying. Keep going out there and hooping. I mean, you never know. You see Mitchell Tinsley, what he's doing for the Bengals right now. You saw him earlier looking like a mix between A.J. Brown, Chad Johnson, and T.J. Husmanzada, boy. You never know. Casmer Allen might be another undrafted free agent still from that. Wasn't he in the same class as Mitchell Tinsley? Didn't they come here at the same time? At worst, a year apart. Hartman killed this game. Bro, we were having so much fun, and then it just went rude. Then it just became not fun so fast, bro. It became not fun so fast. Yeah, Josh Connolly had a good game tonight, too. Outside of one rep. I think it was the Josh Johnson interception, too, where he got pushed back in the Josh Johnson's bubble. I mean, it was bad. He got bull rushed bad. But outside of that, I feel like he was pretty good. But Sam Hartman apparently is back into the game, so we'll see. I don't think he's done for the day. Joshua started it with the interception. Yeah, Josh Johnson did have the first interception. And then the energy went down from that. Then Sam Hartman threw that terrible interception, and it just went further down. It just got ugly. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, y'all. I want to see something from the offense. Who's in the field at running back? Demetric Felton, I'm assuming. Number 22 got to be Demetric Felton. That's the only number I don't recognize off rip. Process of elimination got to be Felton. 1,832 career tackles, most by active player. That's insane, bro. That's a lot for your body to go through, man. That many car crashes, bro. Essentially, golly. Sam Hartman, why was that throw that bad, bro? Was that like on purpose? What was that? Oh, no, that was Kaz Allen. My fault. 22 is Kaz Allen. I've been seeing him return all day and didn't even notice that his number was number 22. Or 24? Wait, Kaz Allen's 24. What number? Oh, Demetric Felton's 25. Okay. Wait, so Kaz changed his number because on the thing it has it as 24 on the website, but they also don't have a lot of other jerseys updated. So okay, that was Demetric Felton on that play with the throw. And then the other ones were Kaz Allen. Okay. That's really random that we have Von Miller. Oh, yeah, my fault. Y'all can't see the score. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Shaniqua. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But, yeah, that's really weird that we have Von Miller on the team. That is so random. Let go, let go, let's do it. Come on, offense, 3rd and 16. Show me something. 3rd and 16, let's see something. Sam Hartman, what you gonna do? It's on you. Oh, Lord, running for his life. I mean, wasn't a bad throw, but that was just an ugly play. Spitting facts all day, said, refs, please stop so we can get out of here. I'm with you. I ain't gonna lie. We need to chill on any reason that would stop this call, bro. He said he lost his heart, man. That's so stupid. That's a doo-doo. Gallup doesn't need to catch that, though. I agree. Yes, sir, Chris Hunter, man. Make sure y'all like up the stream, man. If you haven't left a like already, make sure you go ahead and do that. Really appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and leave those likes, subscribe if you haven't. We'll be here all season, and that's including the playoffs. And if we make it to the Super Bowl, I ain't gonna lie, that's a tough decision to decide whether I go to the game or stream it. That's a very tough decision. Because I'm definitely like 50-50 on would I just be here streaming it like I normally do? Or would I be at the Super Bowl? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those two options, though, man. It ain't nothing else to it. But yeah, man, appreciate that, man. Make sure y'all leave those likes on that stream, dog, if you haven't already. Why when they show a college football commercial, I don't see my Georgia Bulldogs first, man? Why I gotta see an Oregon Duck first, bro? Chill. What y'all trying to say? What y'all trying to say, man? Okay, I see a Georgia Bulldog hurdling somebody, finally, okay. Nah, because I've seen Notre Dame twice. I've seen Clemson twice. Where my Georgia Bulldogs at twice? We don't care about BYU. When is your first mock draft for 2026? I have no idea, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know, like, and y'all know me. I'm like, I know who are potentially some of the best players in college football, but the season really got to get a few weeks in for you to know it for sure. Because y'all know I keep track of 5-stars and stuff like that. You know, I'm heavy into recruiting, so I'm like, especially in the state of Georgia, I got you like 8th grade up, basically. But just general recruiting, if you're like a 5-star, 4-star, maybe even if you're like this sleeper 3-star, I got you no matter which school you end up going to. Now, granted, my memory's a little rough, so sometimes I may forget somebody and I'll look them up and like, oh yeah, that's that 5-star that we brought in for a couple of visits, and then he acted like he was gonna commit, but he ended up committing elsewhere. So it may take something to jog my memory, but so I'm aware of like who are the most talented players in college football right now. But I couldn't tell you who the best are actually end up going to be, because, I mean, by the end of the year, things could completely change. There's going to be a random player that nobody expected is going to be great, and there's going to be some players with high expectations that end up falling on their faces. And so I don't want to do a mock draft right now. First of all, I'm not even exactly sure where we're weak at, you know? He said, just messing with you, Rico. I know, but like, I do think about it, though. Because, again, I'm so heavy into recruiting and college football that, like, I'm always looking like, man, the Commanders could use that. And at the same time, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to, it's not as fun to do a mock draft and you know that you're picking, like, in the late 20s, early 30s. Like, I don't even know where to start, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I don't even know, like, even if I look at all of the best players, now I got to go to the next tier of really good players, but that might be available at the end of the round. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of a struggle. I'll see, though. And shouts out to Jacob Martin, man. He had a great game. Shouts out to Ryan Fowler. He uploaded the fact that Jacob Martin had 4 pressures, 3 hurries, 1 quarterback hit, and a half a sack. So he had a good game today, man. Really good game today. Yes, sir. Who was that in the back? Who was that they had that tackle in the backfield? And that's Desmond Ridder in the game for the Bengals? I did not know he was the 3rd or 4th string quarterback for the Bengals. What happened? Some people were hyping him up like he was about to be it in the NFL. I never really liked him at that much at Cincinnati. I didn't really see it. And so I guess I was proven right, even though I'm rooting for him, you know what I'm saying? I'm not rooting against him or anything like that, but all right, 2nd and 14 after that 4-yard loss. Good job, defense. Let's go. Delay handoff. They trying to get those yards back. We didn't let him. He only got maybe a yard. Maybe a yard. Let's go. Let's go. All right, defense, 3rd and 13. Show me something, man. I know it's the 4th stringers in the game right now, but we still got to hype it up, bro. They out there playing football, because we get to that point in the middle of June and we beg for 4th stringers to go out there and just play some football. Just any football that we can get. Shouts out to Bobby Price for dragging them out of bounds, and that'll be 3 and out for the Bengals. Let's see a kick. But shouts out to all of y'all that are still here, man. Y'all some troopers. Y'all are some troopers for 4th stringers. 3 minutes left in a preseason game, and y'all are sticking around. 10:50 p.m. I'm pretty sure most of y'all got some reason y'all got to wake up early tomorrow morning for work or something. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all are the real ones. Matter of fact, I got to salute y'all, man. Y'all real ones for that, bro. I got it. Hey, man, look, everybody got on a chain, man. Even Zach Ertz got on like a normal little chain with the Jesus piece on it, but then the one right above it flashing, dancing a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Bruh, why are we taking timeouts 4th and 5? 4th quarter, 3 minutes left with 4th stringers, bro. Can we chill, Bengals? I'm trying. I want to go home. I want to go home. Appreciate that, Antonio. I want to go home. Took it now. What's good, Disabled Park Hopper? Hey, you missed a really fun first quarter, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a little downhill since then, but the first quarter was really fun. Like legitimately. Not even just because we're starving for football, because, you know, it's the beginning of the season. We'll just take any football we could get. Now, that first quarter was crazy. So what if they only wear fake chains while they play? Hey, that must mean there's a scary presence in the NFL that you worry about taking your chain. I don't think, I mean, unless there's another Aqib Talib out there, and even then, bro, just fight him. You got to make him know that, hey, not me. You can do it to one of them other people, but not me. I don't know. But I don't know. I wouldn't be the type to wear a chain in the game, not because somebody might take it. I just don't want extra danglage. I don't just want anything moving, unpredictable movement. Like, I just feel every piece of contact on me. Like, when people are standing next to me, I constantly feel it. It's like a constant. So just a random chain just as I'm running, hitting me, I feel like I would feel it every single time. That would be too distracting. But a grill? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big grill during the game. For sure. Matter of fact, go ahead and put some crazy designs on my mouthpiece so that can look crazy too, man. Matter of fact, throw a couple of diamonds on the outside of the mouthpiece so y'all can see it. Yeah, and that too. Somebody just might accidentally break your chain. Yeah, that, hey. Somebody may just not even on purpose, just trying to reach for something. That's why I've always thought too, like, that's crazy, extra danglages a little. Thanks, man. That's why I've always worried about, like, locks in football too. Like, braids is cool. Braids don't normally be that far. And even then, like, why braids? But locks in football, like, the fact when you get tackled by them, like, ooh, I'd be like, oh, I know that hurt. Like, locks don't even be worth it. Especially if you have, like, little individual locks like mine instead of, like, you braiding them up. Or if you don't have, like, Florida wicks or something like that, where it's, like, big ones or something. When it's, like, little tiny individual ones like this, ooh. Yeah, nah, no thanks, man. I would definitely keep my hair even lower than I have it right now. Now, I've cut my hair a lot of times, but if I played in the NFL, my hair would be extra low to the point you wouldn't even see it out the helmet. Or at the very least, I'm wearing something that keeps my hair in the helmet. What's good, number one Mando fan, man? Hey, man, the first quarter was electric. After that, I don't know. I've been here, and I've been commenting live, play-by-play and everything, who's doing well, who's not doing well, but that first quarter was really fun, though. And even after that, Jalen Lane and Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt showed a lot of potential. Josh Connolly played longer than I expected. Everybody mad at Sam Hartman. How did they tackle me by my hair? I'm telling you. So if this game puts Johnson over Hartman on the depth chart, I mean, Sam Hartman has been getting the second string snaps instead of Josh Johnson with Marcus Mariota out, but I'm not 100% sure that Josh Johnson wasn't over Sam Hartman anyway, because when they came out with the unofficial depth chart, they've come out with two of them leading to both of these preseason games. Josh Johnson was over Sam Hartman on the depth chart. I don't know how much to read into that, but I know, man, from what I've seen today, man, Josh Johnson ain't good, but he also ain't as bad as Sam Hartman. Yeah, I'm happy to see Jaden has a grill, man. Like I said earlier, man, my two favorite players on the team are my favorite players on the team because they have grills. Jaden Daniels and Trenavian Amos. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's finish out this game on a strong note, man, please. Let's finish this out, man. Let's finish this. Yeah, that boy Jacob Martin had himself a great game tonight, man. I'm happy for him. Let's go 1st and 10 from the 35. That's Kaz Allen, okay. Making that full-blown switch from wide receiver to running back. Gets about 3 yards running to the left side. Going out of bounds. But there's a flag. Holding on the offense, that makes it 1st and 20. So forget everything Kaz Allen just ever did. Wipe it from your memory. All right, Casimir Allen tries to run the ball again, and they stuffed it immediately. Loss of 1. Everybody's already tweeting about their game balls, their stock ups and stock downs and stuff like that. I'm gonna definitely get mine together before I start to do my video. My boy Jaden Daniels, immediately after one drive, ran to the locker room and got his shoulder pads off and got his chains. That boy wasn't playing with y'all, man. Y'all thought it was a joke. Y'all thought it was a joke. Fourth string is bad, but I mean, a lot of these guys may not even, most of these guys aren't even making it to the practice squad, so you know. What's good, HTTR Carson, man? What's good? What's happening, everybody? What's happening? Yeah, our third and fourth quarterbacks are bad, bro. All right, how much time we got left? That was a 2-minute warning. Golly, bro. Please let this be the last commercial break, bro. It is time to go. They were not playing with him when he did slide. Bill, yes, sir. 2 minutes. They wanted to see way more from 16. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't even remember Ja'Cory Brooks on the field outside of, I think, one catch that wasn't him. Wait, did we actually see like how Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury reacted to Jaden Daniels not sliding and getting that touchdown through all that contact? Because I'm pretty sure I would have had a heart attack if I was them. I was nervous from the TV screen, bro. Like, bro, it's preseason. Just chill. But it was fun to watch, though. Really fun. And the fact that he came away unaffected, you know what I'm saying? That was really good. But, bro, just chill. So we got to see one possession out of Jaden Daniels. He didn't even throw the ball. Not one Jaden Daniels throw the entire preseason. That is crazy. That's funny, though. Stadium empty. They said, forget these backups. Why didn't Trey Amos play? I was at the game, didn't see him. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't play. I'm still confused. Because they came out with this list. I'm going to show y'all again. They came out with this list earlier in the day. They literally showed, and then there's Jonathan Jones and Brian Robinson that y'all can't see under this. This is the list of guys that they already announced before the game started was not playing. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. He said, yeah, DQ almost slammed Jaden himself. I'm happy they were mad at him. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. They care about him. They care for him. Don't allow him to run rampant, bro. Somebody got to calm him down. Trey said he's not playing until Terry does. You talking about Trey Hendrickson? Wait, Trey Hendrickson? Jaden's on strike. He said after he ain't throwing until Terry back on the field. Yeah, DQ almost slammed on himself. Neither Sam nor Josh Johnson played well. AP should look for a third string quarterback. I'm surprised. I was surprised when he brought in Josh Johnson. I was surprised too. I mean, it is a third string quarterback, so you're kind of like, I mean, if we have to get to the point where we have a third string quarterback in the game, I mean, what are our chances of winning anyway? Like, what's a good third string quarterback in the NFL just anyway, on any team? So it's kind of like you don't want to think about it too much, but I mean, Lord, these two guys at the back end, Josh Johnson and Sam Hartman, it's not looking good. Yeah, it is almost empty. We already know the depth changes, but I like what I saw from most of the starters. Ooh, what? The backups do look a little ugly, but hey, man, them starters look like something, man. Starters look like the best offense in the NFL. Again, Jaden Daniels didn't even have to attempt to pass 4 plays and a touchdown from their own 25-yard line. 75 yards, 4 plays, and no throw attempt is insane for Jaden Daniels, bro. It was just that easy. Offensive line looked ready. Anyone want some Twinkie? I ain't gonna lie, Mom. If you can send those with D up to Virginia, man, I'll get those away at the show, man. We just got Twinkies for no. We just came along a whole shipment of Twinkies. I'm not even exactly sure what the reasoning is behind it because we definitely didn't pay for it. For some reason, we got a bunch of Twinkies at the house. I'm scared to even try them because I don't like sugar like that. And we trying to get rid of them. Anybody want some Twinkies, dog? There's no reason for us to have a shipment of Twinkies, y'all. Are we going to just take QB Nils in this game, bro? Can we get out of here, man? At least 16 did more than Luke. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even sure for real if Luke McCaffrey played on offense today. I know Jalen Lane did. Jalen Lane balled. Jalen Lane balled today. But yeah, I don't know if anybody wants any Twinkies. Again, I've never even tried it. I don't know what to even. I don't even like. I'm scared. You said Twinkies are my Achilles heel. Yeah, I've never even tried one in my life. I'm good. I'm extra good. I don't even want to know if I like it or not. I don't even want more sugar in my life. I already don't really care for it. Really the only sugar I consume is I've been doing really well with avoiding sodas. So I guess cereal, gum occasionally, and chocolate chip cookies seem like about once a month at this point. Like, I don't really be consuming sugar like that. I don't even want to get put on. Sponsored by Twinkie. Yeah, man, nah, I'm good. Cream filling with glitter, that makes me want to try it less. What that mean? That sounds horrible. I wouldn't even want to offer those to y'all. Described like that. We got to throw them just out the yard and see if the cats get it or something, man. Maybe a deer come by and get it or something. Give it to the frogs and the snakes in the backyard or something, man. I don't even want that. I don't even want that around me in box form. But it looked good early, but nah, it wasn't him. It was the offensive line stopped blocking. He was making something out of nothing. There were some plays that were blocked for 0 yards, and he made 4 of them. So JCM looked great the whole time to me. You a soldier for staying live, Rico? Yeah, it got ugly, bro. But shouts out to y'all in the chat, but that was ugly. It wasn't really nothing to talk about game-wise, but y'all gave me stuff to talk about. Y'all asked questions and everything like that. And of course, before I go too, man, I might stay for a little while longer just to see how y'all feel about certain things, but I'm really about to go ahead and dip out pretty soon. So I want to make sure I thank all of y'all. Make sure you leave a like before you go. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't yet, because of course I will be live streaming all of the Commanders games all season. We're talking regular season, postseason, all of that, man. So make sure y'all pull up all of the time, subscribe, hit the bell next to that subscription button too, so you get notified each and every time I'm live streaming, man. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all leave a like on the way out. And shouts out to everybody that donated, man. Y'all went crazy today. So I'm going to just do the donation animation and music just off of the fact that y'all went crazy today. Shouts out to y'all that donated to the super chat. Shouts out to the many of y'all that donated directly through the Cash App. Appreciate that as well, man. Yes, sir, man. Really appreciate y'all. What's good, everybody, man? How we feeling about the starters? Forget the 3rd and 4th stringers, man. We ain't here for that. Forget the final score. We're not here for that either. But how did y'all feel about the starters, man? Of course, I'm about to go ahead and cook up, work them out. You know, I was writing stuff down anytime I was quiet, I'm writing notes down so I can make sure I remember some of the things. So I'm going to do my video breakdown really soon after this. As soon as I'm done with the live stream, I'll probably just chill for a little bit to let my voice rest a little bit. And then I'm gonna get straight to that video. But I also kind of want to look at some of the highlights to see some things that I may have missed before I do that as well. So I'm going to take some time to let my voice rest and watch some highlights, and then I'm gonna go ahead and knock out my review video. And y'all know me, man. Y'all know how organized I am. We're going position group by position group. We're going quarterbacks, then running backs, then wide receivers, and all of that type of stuff. We're not about to be all over the place, so make sure you check that out later on tonight. Most of y'all will probably see it by the time y'all wake up tomorrow morning, because it may take me again, I'm gonna take a little break to let my voice rest a little bit. Then it's gonna take me a while to record and edit. So by the time it gets out, some of y'all may actually just chill. May already be gone to sleep. Y'all will see it tomorrow. Yeah, it was bad. Sam Hart was trash. The new Twinkie dog treats. I don't even want to get at to my dogs. I don't want Brody eating nothing glittery with creamy inside, bro. I'm good, man. Brody can't have that. Yeah, it was bad. Sam Hartman's trash. Bill was fire. JD5 rushing TD I was excited. I bet the stadium was going crazy, man. We got to get into, yeah, Optimum Focus, definitely hit me up. If you have a Twitter, hit me up through Twitter. Because we got to get that down. First of all, yeah, I just got to get in touch, period. But definitely, if you're willing to support somebody and sponsor somebody to go to the live show, please do. Appreciate that, Glenn. Yes, sir. Shouts out. Appreciate that, Queen. Both backups look bad, but since 3rd string isn't that important, it'll most likely go to the better option anyway. And right now, I would say between the two, Josh Johnson has it, but neither of them look good. Appreciate that, Spitting Facts all day. Yes, sir. You ready for the live stream party? Yes, sir. Live in person, Sunday, August 24th. Commanders Kings live show, man. Make sure y'all pull up for that, man. Go get your tickets if you haven't already. Matter of fact, while I'm talking without this in front. Let me pull this up so you can see all the info, man. You're going to have from left to right, Ed Oliver, me, Louis T, Rio Robinson, all together, live and in person at the Crystal City Sports Pub. This is going to be my first time ever in any of these places, so that's going to be fun. It's going to be my first time ever meeting Ed Oliver, Louis T, or Rio Robinson in person ever. So this is going to be a really magical moment, bruh. Live stream in person. Make sure y'all pull up. I'm coming all the way up from Atlanta too, man. If you ain't got your tickets yet, go get them. Let me see if I still have that copied. Yep. I still got that copied. I paste the link right there. Shouts out my boy Disabled Park Hopper for the donation. Yes, sir. The buzzer beater right before I dipped up out of here, man. Appreciate that. He said, once again, thanks for all you do. Yes, nah, thank you. First of all, for the donation, but also even just pulling up and being in the stream this long and stuff like that. I know you pulled up a little later, but again, you pulled up by the time 3rd and 4th stringers were in the game, bro. You didn't have to, man. So that's love already. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate that again. Park Hopper, man. I'm saying, appreciate that, Raven. Yes, sir. Starters look good. Bengals do have a weak defense. Take it with context. I agree. Yes, sir. Go to the Super Bowl if we go don't stream. I'm definitely feeling that way a little bit. I'm like, I don't know, but that would be so fun to go to a Super Bowl, man, because you just never know if you get that chance again. Bates is the MVP of the game. I can't argue against that. Shouts out to Jack Tuck, man. Bates blocked 2 people at the same time by himself on that JCM touchdown run. That's crazy. Gotta go back and watch it when it's on replay on NFL Plus. Yep, I have that too. I'm gonna go back and look at it as well. That probably won't be before I do this review video tonight, though. That'll probably be tomorrow and stuff. For the starters, we need Terry back. Yep. Which would be number 14 at this point at least. Wait, what's going on? What's good, Telly? Got to see what I came to see. Love it. Yes, sir. Shame no more touchdowns after the starters went out. Well, we got one with Josh Johnson with JCM, but yeah, it was 1 touchdown, another touchdown with technically the starting offensive line, to your point. And then after that, no more scoring. I mean, just 3 points, a field goal on that one Sam Hartman drive. C-Rod did look good. We looked amazing. Imagine Terry and the entire starter offense out there and playing, not loving the defense, to be honest. I liked what I saw from the defense, especially with the context that Bobby Wagner, Noah, Von Miller were out there. And then also to go back to the offensive side of the ball, you're starting left tackle Laramie Tunsil, you're starting left guard and Brandon Coleman, and you're starting right guard Samuel Cosme. Neither of those guys were out there, and we still ran the ball and had big holes that trucks could run through for C-Rod and JCM on their touchdowns. The C-Rod long run that wasn't a touchdown. One of our backs threw a touchdown. 2 blowout losses. Yeah, I'm not worried about the end result for a preseason game. Nah. Appreciate that 202 Titus in the building, man. Appreciate that donation. And thank you for the compliment, man. Thank you very much for all of that, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Trying to read some of the last comments before I get up out of here. Appreciate that donation again from my boy 202 in the building, man. Shouts out to 202. Yes, sir. Shouts out the whole area. Rico, it was a line from Friday day talking about Baby D and her snacks. Oh, I forgot about it. I haven't seen Friday in so long, man. That's one of the ones I'm about to double back on. I ain't seen none of the Fridays in a long time. Debo looks sweet on that sweep. Yep. Like the good for. I'm telling you, Debo's, I won't say best season overall, like overall surface stats, like how many receiving yards and stuff he'll have. But efficiency on a per route run, per catch basis is going to be his best season of his career. I'm so sure about that. Because you got to worry about stopping Terry, Zach Ertz, and now even JCM at running back, and then Jaden Daniels is your quarterback. This is the best quarterback Debo Samuel's ever played with in his life. By far, not even close. Debo Samuel, best season loading. Again, I would say most efficient season. That's what we'll say. Steak Bite CC Sports Pub. Okay, they got steak bites over there. Knock it off. No points matter except when the starters won the field. 14-7. Yep, exactly. Joe Burrow scored that second touchdown against Bobby Price in fellas. It was Jeremy Reeves at safety. Appreciate that, Rolo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be careful in Crystal City. I don't know what they told you. Okay, I don't think I've been told anything, actually. What's good, Cap78? Thank you, Rico, for always being here for us. I appreciate you. Good night to you and your mama. Appreciate that, Cap78, man. Thank you. Thank you. Why did backups so bad? I mean, I'm pretty sure the Bengals are looking at their backups like, golly, they suck too. So it's just backups, man. These are guys that aren't even going to be on the practice squad, let alone the team, let alone play on Sunday. They can't cut Sam Hartman. Jaden 5 will be heartbreaking. He probably would, but hey, man, I mean, what do you do, bro? Yeah, oh yeah, no Amos either on defense too. No Bobby Wagner. no Tre'Davious Amos, and no Von Miller. And I felt like we looked pretty good, especially considering those things. And he said the backups are bad because Snyder left us bad starters and backups. And yeah, they're still purging through the roster. This is only a year and a half, technically through a rebuild. We just already look like Super Bowl contenders. Deebo Samuel was the highest graded Commander offensive player tonight with an 86.2 grade. That's insane. I can't wait to talk about. I'm gonna talk about all of that stuff in my review video. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Make sure you leave a like on the way out. Always appreciate y'all. Again, make sure you go get your tickets if you haven't already. They're really running low. And the show is on the 24th. Yes, sir. August 24th on Sunday. So make sure y'all be there, man. Don't miss out. It's going to be all of us live in person, all four Commanders, Kings, and everything, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that stayed in the stream this long. Shouts out to everybody that was here earlier. Shouts out to all y'all in the chat. And, of course, shouts out to everybody that liked the stream, and especially the people that donated through the Super Chat, and especially the people that donated through the Cash App. Really appreciate y'all. I'm going to catch y'all later on tonight with a review video of what happened in this game. And then, you know, I'll be... Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to live stream that Ravens game because I won't even be home. I'll be in Virginia getting ready for the Commanders live stream show that's going to happen live in person the very next night. So we'll see. I won't be like home with all of my equipment and stuff. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do like a small watch party. Maybe like a quick checking in with y'all type of thing. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, man, I appreciate y'all. Probably the next time that I live stream on my channel personally, maybe like a season preview before the Giants game. But at worst, September 7th, that Giants game, I will be live streaming all 4 quarters just like we did tonight. Really appreciate y'all. Again, leave a like on the way out. I'm going to catch y'all later, man. I'm out.